Stopped over. Oh. Yo, do I need to help you? Like I said, I like look at your build maybe, or explain to you how to get through the axe or something. Because once you get through the campaign, Topher, the game becomes fun. You keep freezing. I'm wondering what it is. It might be a memory leak. Because it seems like you just keep randomly freezing the PC, but if like, yeah, but try doing a verify. Yeah, yeah, no, don't reinstall. Just verify it via Steam. Verify the integrity. Maybe upgrade your graphics card drivers or something. Like I mean, with all the people I know that play it right now, no one's having that problem. The only thing I could suggest would be like, um, this setting here. It defaults to DirectX 12, but some people can't. So trying like Vulkan or DirectX 11. DirectX 11 is worse for me. Vulkan I hated because it fucked my computer up. But like, tinker with these three specifically. And then also cap your FPS. If you're having problems, capping your FPS does help quite a bit. And like I said, this is how I changed mine, right? So like, most of it's low or like default settings. The main thing was like texture, I have it trilineary. And then at the bottom, make sure you have uh multi-threading on. Dynamic culling, dynamic resolution off, because that'll just screw your shit up. Yeah, I think 60/30 is default, but it has to make sure it's just checkboxed. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that could like be causing you issues. Oh, this is what I was telling you yesterday. At the very bottom of the inputs, there's use portal scroll. You can set it to a button so you don't have to open it with right click in your inventory. So it's not set by default, but you can set it to a button. I set mine to the tilde key, console key, whatever you want to call it. It makes things so much easier. So it's right next to the one key, so you can fat finger it pretty easily. But you're running through a map, you know, or you're running through an area and you need to open up a portal, you just click the button and you go through it rather than having to open your inventory, click the button, close your inventory, click the portal, like, or like click the portal with your inventory open. It's pretty nice. Um, I don't know. Like I would tinker with that, I guess is your best bet. I also play a windowed full screen. I don't know if maybe that might help you a little bit, but try verifying your integrity and upgrading your graphics cards. And if you're still having problems, try tinkering with this. Turn VSync off, you know, triple buffering disabled, you know, just go through, like, try and maybe mirror mine and see if it helps. Also, I know it's expensive, Topher, and I know you don't have a lot of gold right now. If you need items, if you need stuff purchased because it costs gold to purchase stuff, let me know and I'll purchase it for you since I have gold. But use your gold to do your King's March. So what I would recommend to start with is getting your plots like these plots started. Because the crops can be sent out on ships, and the crops come back with armors depending on which island you send them to, and tattoos. Tattoos are very lucrative to sell to people, right? So this island will bring back strength, gear, and tattoos. I don't know about the rest of them. I have a cheat sheet in the Discord actually that I could put in the Discord at least. Um, but I send to this island, right? So it's not cheap to run these guys, right? To hire them isn't cheap. It's thousands of gold to hire like one person, and then they have like here, I'll send one really quick. Um, and um, something like this, right? You send this out. You kind of try, like, you can right click to switch up the favorite items. The favorite items make them worth more. Uh, but that's kind of the gist of it. I only have 27,000 gold on me, or I'd re-roll it. But you select the items, you select the port, and then you set sail, and it's 3,000 gold per hour for this to happen, and then it's gonna take almost 2 hours for it to work. So you know that's gonna take me. I mean, I don't know if that's one way or both ways, but it costs you gold to send the ship, right? But it also costs you gold for these guys to work. Look, this one plot with 3 people on it is costing me like, well, it said it at the thing, but like this is 2,700 an hour. This is 1,200 an hour, 900 an hour, 1,300 an hour, 800 an hour, and then I have miners as well, right? The miners are costing me money. Yeah, so once it's done, right? So you can take advantage, and once you get to maps, you can take advantage of these guys. So this is the only thing I really do here. So I have been getting ores, and I have, like I said, I put one guy on each ore because I can get so many ores. I have one guy on each ore. Yeah, they mine up all this ore. I have 3 smelters. I'm gonna need more because as you can tell, um, I'm still smelting bars. These 3 right here, I'm still smelting. So this is the ore that needs to be mined from the maps you go to. Once this is 0, whatever's over here is everything that they mined. And then once this is 0, that means everything has been smelted into bars. And you want them smelted into bars. So as it stands, I still have these. This is all from yesterday. I have this much more to go to finish my ores from yesterday. So I need to hire a couple more smelters to get through the bars or through the ore faster. And then this is the crops that you farm from these guys over here. But you have wages. Look, I have 12,000 gold in wages. And that's because my mappers aren't running. When my mappers are running, they cost me a lot. So once you get to maps though, you can farm gold very easily. Like I farm like 500,000 to 1,000,000 a day without even really trying. Right, it's really easy. But it's I wouldn't say it's like a full-time thing to keep your King's March running, but it feels like you have to tinker with it every day or it runs out of gold and it runs out of materials of things to do every day, multiple times a day. So, but it does bring back a lot of currency. It does give you lots of like unique items and materials and stuff. Like I said, the ships themselves is the only way to get tattoos. But tattoos can be very, very, very lucrative. And then the mappers give you a way to run maps that you typically can't run because you're there's certain mods that you just can't run. Because like my character can't run no regen maps, but my mappers can, right? Now every once in a while one will die and you have to like buy a new replacement, which is what I'm gonna have to do because this one's missing 3. But it's truly not that big of a deal. Like I said, you get a lot of gold. You gotta go run maps, but you gotta get the maps first. Basically, once you get the maps, it's truly not that hard. But that's why everybody just rushes to maps, because that's where the game actually begins, kind of. And not saying that going through the campaign slow isn't like worth it, right? Because some people really like the campaign grind. Some people really like the lore and the storyline and stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just one of those things like any other game. After you've done it a handful of times, you don't want to keep doing it. It makes you want to jump off a bridge. So most of us just kind of go on autopilot and we speed run straight through. Just so we can get the maps and look, there's a divine. There's money. So some of the cards are hidden because they're not really worth much, right? Now you might want them for personal reasons, because maybe you want the card that, you know, maybe it gives you a, I don't know, like a chaos orb or something. The reason why is because if you pick too strict of a filter, most people at like the stage you're at don't care about that card because it's not worth their time, right? The filters are designed around like higher level gameplay. So I don't know which filter you grabbed because there's a lot that you can choose from. Like you went to Neversink, right? Oh, you're using the default one. Okay, that's why. So go to Neversink or filterblade.xyz. That's Neversink's website, and you can. What I recommend for leveling purposes, start on semi-strict. And then when you get to like in-game T16, you're not really wanting to pick everything up, switch it to very strict. So you're using semi, right? So like I said, semi will block useless cards, or what they consider to be useless cards. Now you can go in and you can turn it down. Like you can go to regular, right? Or you can go to the softest and it'll just disable like the most dumbest of stuff, right? But if you want to go even further, you can log in and you can customize the strictness yourself, which means you can come down here and you can truly, I've never done it, but you can come down here and truly change pretty much everything you want. You can change the colors, you can change the backgrounds, you can change the noises. It can get really crazy with it, with what you can change when you go to the customization one. You can truly customize it any way you want. But like I said, I use the semi-strict, and if it doesn't show up, it doesn't show up. Now, sometimes there are issues with it, aka sometimes it hides things that shouldn't be hidden, and it eventually gets fixed, and you have to re-download a new one. But if there's things that you want to show and it's not showing, the only way to fix that, Topher, and you're gonna hate this, is you have to go into and open the filter. You have to Control F and find where it's at, and you have to unhide it. It's dreadful. Let's go. As we'll talk about new drivers, bro. I haven't upgraded my drivers in years. All right, but this is what I was saying earlier. Topher, work can cost you money. Look, so to hire this guy, it's gonna cost me almost 3,000. To re-roll this to a new like set of mob like people, it costs you 2,000 gold. This is where it can cost you quite a lot of money to get new people. And then if you're trying to min-max, when you're buying somebody, like buying this guy, you have his wages are 2,900 an hour. It's because he has 2 things, right? This guy, even though it's rank 1, if it only has a single, they're much cheaper, like per hour. And they cost less to hire and they cost less to run because they only have 1 job. If they have more than 1 job, they cost more and they run, like they cost more to run and they cost more to hire. So we got a couple more smelters. Hopefully this will help a bit. Okay, hopefully that will help a bit. For that. Alright, I'm out of gold, so I can't buy anymore. Nice, Edge. If you need help with anything, let me know. Like I said, if you actually want to leech EXP, you're more than welcome to actually come and leech it from me. But it's up to you. I have to identify all those. I mean, you only died on the map because I picked something that would kill you and you didn't take off your flasks. I didn't even think about it. I didn't know what I was, obviously I didn't know what I was clicking. There was a few times I watched you run in and die, but like other than that, it was mostly the flasks that were just killing you. But like I said, if you do want to come and join, like I said, you are more than welcome to tag along. I mean, you can and can't. You have to be within a certain radius to get XP. But I am doing Jungle Valley, so you should be able to get most of the XP from most of the map, I think. I did rescribe my character. So like I said, if you want to come and just stand at the front and get as much XP as you can and just give quant and rarity, you're more than welcome to. If you want to AFK and do stuff on the side, you know, like... That's what I'm saying. If you're mostly AFK, like I said, I'm not gonna... You don't need to actually run with me. I just figured if you want your character to level and you want to give me quant and rarity, you're more than welcome to. I have no problems with that. Alright. But yeah, we switched to Jungle Valley. Alright, so... Let's see. We are gonna do... Alright, we got our cartographer scarabs. I gotta go buy more of these, actually. We're gonna do harvest. And... ores. I'll do these ones later. Oh, wait, we're not doing harvest right now. Okay, so we'll... Because right now it's just going to be grabbing some... Oh, wait, we need to do a deli. I forgot. Let's take this off, too. Alright, so these are later. But I need to get the deli maps. for my mappers. So let's go buy 3 of these. And then I'll get us started. Alright. Toggle. I need 15. Close enough. And then I need. Oh shit! I don't have any money. Edge, can you help me out? I mean, I could run a map and come back and buy them. Don't worry about it. I was just trying to get them all purchased before I ran the map. Alright, I'll just run a map and buy them. Not a big deal. What up, monkey? Sorry, I missed your message a minute ago. He used 4 div in scarabs and got like 33 and some change back. That's pretty good. Yeah, so most of my money, when I actually farm money, because right now I'm not farming money. Right now I'm farming for some deli maps for my mappers. And then once I get my deli maps, I'm gonna switch over to my harvest farm. It's just easy. Like with the way my build's set up, it's just very easy to deli farm or to the harvest farm. And it's not expensive. I make like 1 div a map on average, something like that. So it's not like 30 div an hour. Did die 50 times over, really? Oh, are they 20? I didn't realize. I don't really need them because I purchased one. Like I ended up just buying one. Right here. I just bought one instead. So I'll just turn around and probably sell them. But I appreciate it. No, Edge. If they're already influenced, E-cores add an influence. So influenced items can't be E-cored from my understanding. Oh, I did not full clear, FYI. I only ran out one side of the map, Edge. So you should be very careful following me through Jungle Valley, because I have to go up one side and down the other. What just killed you? Was there burning ground or something? I thought I killed everything over there. Oh, did I miss one? Yeah. Oh, there's one div. I mean, I thought you were gonna AFK at the front. I thought that was the plan. Like I said, you aren't going to get much out of it. It's mostly about just standing at the front and getting a little bit. Since I have to run to the end anyway. Yeah, but thanks for reminding me about my malevolences. I'll take care of them. Oh. I'm giving Ritual a shot, see if I can get anything out of them that I would want. Oh, okay. Well, that's the one thing I was worried about with this map is since it's such a long map, kind of like Beach. By the time I get to the end, you won't be getting XP once I get a little bit away from you. So like the leeching, like you'd almost have to like follow at a distance in order to actually get anything out of it. And that means you can't AFK, really. I mean, you could AFK a little bit. Like I said, you just won't get a lot of leech. Most of the leech would be right at the very beginning when I clear the front of the area. Like I said, I'm not, like, the goal wasn't, hey, fully follow me, fully get all the XP you can and leech as much as possible. It's like, hey, do you want to AFK in the map and get a little bit of extra XP so, you know, you can level a little bit? That was the thought. I don't really care about that. What the fuck? Just went off my screen. Okay, take some items? I don't even fucking know at this point. Whatever. That was a really weird one. Oh. Let's take... Alright, I don't know how much they're worth. Okay, that works. Takes to see about. Alright. What I want to figure out really quick is I need to quality all of my gems. So I think we're just gonna pull them all out. And then re-level them all. Since I've never done that yet. So 8 and 10. Oop. Is it because that one, those ones cooking it? I feel like, why did that? Did those two work? Okay. Can I not do more than two at a time? Oh, why isn't this one working? Huh. That's weird that one's not working. That one worked. Oh, because... Is it because it's not a support gem? They changed that? For science on this one. Okay, that one worked. Okay, that's weird. You can't do active skills? Interesting. Supports work, actives do not. When did that change? Huh. Weird. Whatever. Oh. Alright, I just gotta re-level them. Die, thank you. Oh, my malevolence is its own. Just be gambling. Man. Oh. Yeah, this one's not a moneymaker in any way. I mean, it gets me some ores. It gives me some rituals to try and get some jewels. Not even getting me that many maps right now, which is kind of annoying me. I normally get way more maps. What happened, Cover? Oh, that's unfortunate. You going night night? Alright, sounds good. That's good when I what is the flask effect duration? Good. Not a max roll limit. What up, mate? How's life, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Hope you're doing well, as always. Oh, man. I'm doing pretty good. So far, so good, at least. Alright, these... That's a couple, chaos. Not really great. 31% chaos damage. Not too bad as an input, so I don't know if that's great. Have to check that. I don't know if this is any good either. See, this is the problem when I'm doing a content I'm not used to. I don't know what's worth what. Super frustrating. Where are... Oops. Worth about 1C. Yep. So the rest isn't... Okay, so let's price check a bow with chaos damage implicit. Yeah, 1C. Not worth it. Reroll. T3. T3. Not even worth a C. Oh well. I'm being honest, not really feeling Ritual. I mean, I know it can be good. You can hit some big ticket things. You can hit mirrors. You can hit divs. You can hit boss entries. Stuff like that. You can hit some really good stuff. Perfect minions. I don't like looking through it. I truly don't. Oh yeah, I need to buy some scarabs too. Could buy these really quick. Now that I have some gold. Alright. Oh, I think I'm on the wrong thing too. I think I need to switch back to this. Pretty sure this atlas is left side. Yeah, I was on the wrong one. Okay. That's fine. Back to map. Zenith progress? Ooh, let's go. Yeah, because I know you did, oh shit. I know you did, like, your mining and your chopping and, those types yesterday. That's insane. Well, congratulations. I think you're possibly ahead of me. I haven't turned mine in a hot minute. What is mine at right now? Oh, let's look. Yeah, I haven't even done these ones yet. I might have them. I just haven't been looking. Nope. I haven't even been farming them. I forgot. Yeah, I stopped farming them a while ago. I don't know. Oh, I switched to this because I wanted to green stack this item, and it's been fucking forever. But as you can tell, I have a ridiculous amount of like certain ones. Yeah, like certain ones. I have kind of a ridiculous amount. So I'm gonna use those to like level up a ton of them. Wait, why am I throwing everybody on cooking? I know I need to. I just kind of curious on your reasoning. I've never done it. I don't think I've ever stuck somebody on cooking. Actually, I take the back. I put one person on cooking to get me to 100,000 ladles for the cloud thing. And that was about all I did. I don't think I've ever actually leveled up my cooking on like any of my characters. Oh, World 2 changed? Oh, okay. I didn't realize it. Yeah, it might be worth it. Up here. This one's so annoying. I have to wait for these fucking ghosts to die before the fucking thing will finish. And they don't hit me, so it's just gonna be a hot minute. Oh, maybe no. I thought the ghosts were the stopping point. Maybe they changed it. Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely probably worth me doing that, like you're saying. Cause like I don't think any of my guys have actually done any type of cooking. Like I said, except for like one guy that I was getting ladles with. So far so good. We're getting a handful of maps this time at least. I wasn't getting any maps the first couple. I need to go through and sell a bunch of my scarabs again. I've gotten a handful of containment scarabs. Those ones are usually pretty expensive. A couple hundred C. Probably. fucking thing is annoying. Got random ass thingamajiggies. Ritual shards, chaos, those are two decent ones. Don't know what he's worth, but I guess we pick him up because he's perfect. I'm gonna pick up the corpses because I don't know what they're worth. Look them up after. Pick up random stuff at this point. That's not. And I think that's everything in here. No, I've seen a couple of blue ones that had like percent energy shield on them, and most of them have been yellow, and I haven't found any of the cards yet either. But I'm also not using scarabs to juice it even further. This is just like super low investment. I'm just going for maps and stuff.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Like, I honestly don't know what most of these things are worth, so I'm just like this. Like, this is the problem I have with this this build. Is like I don't know what things are worth. It's new to me. And not knowing like what the implicits are worth. Not knowing what like guys are worth. Like, it just kind of a hard one for me. Like, percentage energy shield on an energy shield thing could be worth something. I have no idea. But like I said, I just don't know. The main goal here is to try and find as many gems as possible. I feel like if it doesn't run a gem, I'm probably just skipping it. If it doesn't give me like a jewel or whatever. Thanks, Nate. I appreciate it. But I haven't found a single jewel or card. I've been getting splinters, which we can use for stuff. I don't even. Five C. I don't know why this is a single C and then the rest are 5C. Oh, you can delve too? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I liked delve for a short while, and then it just got really boring. Like, I got really frustrated with constantly getting body blocked by mobs. Uh, in the dark and stuff, since I couldn't hit them and kill them with most of my builds. And then shield charging was a problem, so I had to like either I had to phase or I had to have like leap slam or something. I don't know, just the whole situation just kind of just annoyed the fuck out of me, so I gave up on delving like years ago. Because I hated having to go like to actually get anything of value. It felt like you had to go into the dark areas to hit the like break the walls to get any type of like any of those currencies that were hidden behind the walls and stuff in those hidden locations. It felt like if you didn't do that, you basically got jack all from most of them, unless you found like a really good like boss room or something. I don't know, I kind of just gave up on delving a long time ago. Wasn't worth my time basically. Against the bleed? Okay. Getting that Reap character going? Yeah, let's go. That should be cool. You know, it's funny, I never even knew Reap existed until I played POE 2. And then I saw like a build for it and I was like, bro, that's a cool looking skill. And then I didn't even know POE 1 had this skill. I wish there was a way to make the ritual thing smaller. I don't have to chase these mobs around sometimes. Kind of annoying.
Alright, sorry, we're trying to farm a little bit of gold too, because
We ran out of gold today. These on death ones are really cool for money. God, they're annoying to chase around. Like, at least if they were like going on the map, so you could chase them easier, it'd be cool. The fact you gotta run around looking for them is kind of annoying. Alright, so we got chaos. Pretty easy money.
oh man.
Melee and totems. That would have been a really cool synth jewel. Is that actually, could that be worth something? Huh? The synth melee damage with totems have extra resistance for an Adorn's build because they can scour that and like roll onto it with the synth mod. What the hell? No, so it's not so much the totem one. What it is from what I understand, when you hit the corruption, it has a 50% chance to change the implicit and has a 50% chance to do nothing, basically, right? Or brick it, obviously, as an option. But they were just saying, like, when it works, it's 50% chance that it does, like, it adds an implicit or it does nothing. And when it adds an implicit, if there's nothing, it adds one. But if there is an implicit, it will change the implicit that's there if there's a single. But if there's two implicits, which this one has, it will pick one of them. So if you want to keep the melee one, right, as a synth mod, you have to have a second modifier when you corrupt it to not get rid of the melee modifier. Does that make sense? So what one guy was saying is what he does is he gets synth modules that have like added attack damage or whatever he's looking for to like juice it out a little bit further, and then he'll use a fossil, the fossil that says this item is worth more to vendors or whatever, which is an implicit. And that way it has two implicits, so when he corrupts it, it has a fit. If it hits, change implicit, right? So if it was to add an implicit like corrupted blood or immunity or something like that, it has a 50% chance to hit the one that he wants to keep or not keep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seems like it could be good for like a min-maxer, but I don't know what the like. This like I said, this is truly the problem I'm having, is just not knowing the price of things.
Oh yeah.
Out of mana. What's going on? Oh, welcome in. How has the gaming been? I haven't seen you play Lord of the Rings in a hot minute. I mean, granted, I haven't played Lord of the Rings in a hot minute either, but throwing it out there. Are you kind of on the downswing of playing Lotro? And like kind of giving some other stuff a shot kind of thing? Like I can't remember what I've seen you. I've seen you play some random stuff. Like nothing particularly like memorable. I can't remember the games. But yeah, what have you been playing? Oh, he's not playing it right now? That's why? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I thought you were playing some handful of miscellaneous things. Oh, you got into Diablo 4 again? I haven't seen that one. Like on your stream. I must have missed that one. Alright, so we did all 4. I mean, that's 3 exalts, but exalts are worth like nothing right now. X's are like 1-to-1 right now, if not worse still. So we'll just ignore that. Could pick that up, but that's most of our money. We could defer it again. I don't want to re-roll again, but I kind of. I'll just pick this up and do a re-roll. What's this? Only a T3. Do one more re-roll, but we wouldn't get. anything important out of it. We only have 1,000 left. Oh, see, that's a good implicit on a belt. 4% life. I don't know if it's worth it in comparison. We'll just defer again. I don't really care. And yeah, there's another jewel, but there's nothing on it, so good enough. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen you play a lot of like random hodgepodge of things. That's why I was curious what you've been really into. Yeah, this league specifically, man, I don't know if you've played, has been a absolute blast. Splinters is always a good one too. That's why I was deferring the other ones. Because they were costing so much. I figured I'd defer them until another thing. Chance to bleed supposedly is pretty lucrative. Yeah, so I have one of those. Move these green ones over because I'm hardly ever gonna get greens. Supposedly this is worth money. Really? That is not worth money, loot filter. That is not money. You lied to me. You lied to me. But yeah, have you looked at this league at all, man? This league has been absolutely, like, I have not been excited for a league in a very long time. Like, we're talking like 10 years or so. But this league, super fun. And it's not the league mechanic specifically that's making it fun. If I'm being honest, it's not. The league mechanic's cool, but it's just kind of meh. I mean, not meh. Meh is the wrong word. It's actually a good league. It's just, I'm not very... The league mechanic itself, I'm not very, like, just, oh my god, it's so good, I gotta make sure I'm doing it all the time. It's just, like, it's cool. It's a nice little addition. And I'm interacting with it, which is more than I can say for most leagues. But that's not what's, like, super dopamine about this league. Dark cast on stun up to 84%. It's actually pretty huge. Oh, let's go. Money in the bank. Ice cream, what's going on, man? Yeah, so I'm waiting to go back to WoW until they come out with Classic Plus. When they come out with Classic Plus, I'm gonna get lost into it, for sure. Maybe at least for a little while, right? Because I want to see what they're going to implement in Plus specifically. I want to experience it all. Want to make sure, like, I want to make sure I have my fun in there. Because the housing did look cool, but I'm more interested in playing something I haven't played, not playing a game I've played for 15 years. And I'm like, obviously not the new content, right? We haven't been playing the new content, but like, it's still like nothing truly different or new. Like playing retail and going back and playing classic just feels bad because it's nothing different. I've literally played that stuff for 15 years. Like, why do I want to go back and play it again while it's catching up to retail? It didn't feel right, right? The dopamine wasn't there, the enjoyment wasn't there, like the nostalgia wasn't high enough to like really keep me interested. So I dropped that shit real quick. I think the last one is in the boss room, which we ain't gonna go into because I don't want to deal with that shit. Oh. Oh, so he's on the night schedule right now. Gotcha. Have you looked into the Quinfall video game, Mana? MMORPG? It's a little rough around the edges, but what it has to offer is insane. Like, that is my next game when I finish New World. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, Mana. I'm a big profession person when it comes to video games and like doing Iron Man versions of things, right? And to put it in perspective, I have like 13,000 hours in BDO. And don't get me wrong, like maybe half of them, maybe 2/3 of them are like AFK, fishing and chopping, or like processing goods and stuff like that. Like a lot of it's just like a lot of AFK stuff, right? Which is fine. Like, it is what it is. That's kind of the nature of the game. But Quinfall has some AFK options as well for certain skills, but they have 32 professions and a massive fucking world. Like the size of Quinfall's map puts every other game's map to shame. It's so big. That's what she said. And my guesstimation for me knowing myself is as long as I don't hit like a random hiccup with the game that kind of sours the taste, I probably will put over 10,000 hours into the game and get completely lost in it. The only reason I haven't started it yet is because I know once I do, I won't be able to put it down for a very long time. Right? It's going to be one of those things that like I pick it up and I'm going to be lost in it, only taking minimal amounts of breaks here and there. A lot of fucking splinters. I think I could buy like almost all of it. There's another one. Let's look for this one. See what else we can buy and then dip out. Because that's a T1 mod on a helmet. T1 deck's worth it for crafting purposes? Yeah, like you should look at it, Mana. Do you want me to show? I can pull it up on stream really quick and just show you. It's not a big deal. It's actually wild. I'm not that worried about it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna buy what I know I can buy. Yeah. So this is a game I am extremely excited about. It might still be. Oh, so it was the sale just ended. It was 60% off. It was $4 as of earlier today / yesterday. But basically this is what the game looks like. ASDW, you know, kind of looks a lot like Black Desert Online. You can tame lots of different pets. You can get bunnies, butterflies, all sorts of different things, and they can pick up loot for you and stuff. You can capture horses and you can breed horses. You can also do a bunch of farming and stuff, so you can have cows for milk, and you can do goats and chickens and stuff like that. You can also plant seeds to grow up like pumpkins and corn and things like that. They have a dynamic weather system, so it rains randomly. It goes through seasons, so you'll have winter, so certain harvestables like pumpkins and stuff like that might not be as good during certain seasons as it rotates every week or something like that. It has a night and day cycle, also things like that. It has like New World combat system, You have one character and you can just switch your build between the different weapons, similarly to Throne and Liberty, how you have to get books and stuff to level up the skills. But you can switch the weapons whenever you want, as long as the gear is like, you know, kind of slated with the stats correct. You can still use it. It's not a big deal. It's kind of like I said, it's a hodgepodge between Throne and Liberty's gearing system slash weapon system and New Worlds, a match between the two. But you know, open world, massive, just gathering resources and stuff, just like New World and all the other ones. But you can craft your own houses, so you can put down an altar and you can build your own house. You can do your own farming on your own land. You can make a guild altar to have a guild place, so you and your friends can all, like, you know, build your own bases and stuff like that. There is open world PvP if you put your house in a PvP zone or if you play on the PvP channel. The nice thing is your character is region based, not server based, so you can go to the you can make a character on the region and you can play on any of the channels and swap between channels as you know you want. So if you want to go PvP, you go play on the PvP channel. If you want to go PvE, you switch to the PvE channel, so on and so forth. But they have 32 different professions, like I was saying. They have dungeons, they're adding raids, they're adding a bunch of other stuff. They have good customization. They have open world bosses, things like that. They have sailing and piracy, so you can PvP on the open oceans and steal stuff from people. You can do trade routes and you can, you know, send stuff. You can raid people's bases if they're in PvP zones. And then they have the open ocean sailing stuff, so you can sail around the seas gathering resources from like whales and turtles, and there's krakens and stuff that you can fight and kill and things like that. Like, here's a kraken, right, where you're killing the kraken. You have your friends on the boat controlling the cannons and shooting the cannons for you while you're steering the boat and stuff. Kill the kraken, you get the loot. Like, it's really cool. There's a bunch of different mounts. Like I said, you can breed mounts to get better mounts, and then there's different types between wolves and elephants and stuff like that. I'm gonna get lost in it with just how many different professions there are. It is. So what someone said the other day, and I agree with it kind of wholeheartedly, was this game has taken everything that every game has ever implemented and put it into their game. It's like, if you can think of a mechanic that's been in a video game, not a niche mechanic, right? But like a mainstream mechanic that any mainstream game has put into their game, it probably has it, right? Like, they have they have the guild versus guild stuff. They have owning territories coming into the game. They have 1v1s. They have tournaments every month. So like guild tournaments. They have week 1v1 tournaments. They have like I said, so many different professions in general that open up the floodgates for tons of just miscellaneous things in general. There's more rituals remaining, but I think I just need to defer these again until we get to the last page so I can buy some. I'm not gonna have much money getting to this last page. Yeah, so we can't really do much here. We can buy this and be out. Would like to defer some of these. We could just defer them all and buy them next time. Yeah, close enough, whatever. Hopefully that doesn't cuck some stuff, but whatever. Yeah, like I said, it's super ambitious. They just have so much stuff. Like I said, they have like the house building and the decorating. They have farming and raising of animals and breeding, and it's just wild the amount of content that they have, like, and just things that they've added to the game, allowing for people to just have pretty much a sandbox of enjoyment of anything and everything they could want to do. Just gives so much variety to it. And it being a $10 game, now there is some microtransaction shop, obviously. So kind of like BDO, where if you want more character slots, you got to pay for them. If you want more inventory space or carry weight, you got to pay for them. And things like that, which is premium currency, which is swiping your credit card. But with the added caveat that you can farm premium currency in the game by just doing in-game content. So you farm up a bunch of ores and bars and, you know, foragings and stuff like that, and you go to the different NPCs in the cities and you trade them those goods every, I think it's once a week or every day or something like that. Their shops reset, and you can trade them for tokens, and then you can convert the tokens to premium currency to buy this stuff without spending a dime. So that's like one thing about the game is like, if you want to swipe a credit card to get quality of life, like enhancements faster, you can do that. Or if you want to play the game and just farm it out yourself and get it for free, you can do that as well. There's a few items in the game that are for premium currency that people consider to be pay to win, but if we're being honest, those people are just babies in my opinion. They're just gonna cry about anything and everything, so I just ignore it, honestly. But yeah, I don't know, it just looks like a really fun game. Like I said, it does need some polishment. It is a little rough around the edges, purely because the combat can be a little like sticky and kind of rough sometimes in certain situations. But other than that, I think the game it looks phenomenal. It looks like it has a lot to offer, and it's just worth giving a shot to at the end of the day. Like, the funny thing is, you go and look at the reviews, you'd be like, oh my god, it's got a really bad review. But if you actually go and read through the reviews, they're old. They're all from when they originally put out their first like alpha/beta, and the game was broken, like legit, like broken. A lot of the abilities didn't work, a lot of the combat skills didn't work, like it just was a broken game, right? And so that's why a lot of people were just really, really unhappy with the game. There's a lot of downvoting for it and stuff, but they did a lot of work, they did a lot of updates, they did a lot of fixing, and with all of that, they released the game last month or a month and a half ago, I think. And it's been nothing but upticks from there. Yeah, there's a handful of people that have said they've gotten banned, but here's the thing. I take those ones with like kind of a grain of salt, because I have a buddy of mine that plays the game. He has, God, like 300 hours, and he's been playing for like 2 weeks or something. Like, he's just addicted to the game. And he says he reached chat, and these people in chat are so degenerate. They say the most wild shit, and they don't get banned. But yet these people online are like, I just asked a simple question and I got banned. And, you know, with his accounts of what people are saying in the game and not getting banned, and then these people saying they got banned for basically saying nothing, I want to say there's more to the situation than what these people, obviously, because it's like a one-sided, you know, thing. We're only hearing one side of the conversation, and most people aren't going to tell the truth, right? They're kind of embarrassed that they said what they said, or they don't think what they said was a bad thing. You know, like whatever the reasoning is, when you play a game of telephone, you don't get the whole truth. And so they probably said or did something previously that they were on like their last leg, and so they got banned. Now, not saying that some of these claims aren't true, because I have heard of stories from people that are actually playing the game and have been a part of things, that people have gotten banned for frivolous things. And I feel like the people that did the banning have met some kind of consequence, right? So I feel like that's going to be less and less of a thing, and probably something not to really worry too much about. At the end of the day, it boils down to, why are we talking in, you know, in general chat where everybody can see it, and you're saying anything that could be construed as negative or bad or give you a reason to be banned? Why don't we just DM people? You know what I mean? Like, type in guild chat, type in whispers, you know, don't type in open world general chat, because there's snowflakes that are just going to be pissed no matter what you say. If you're like, oh, the sky is blue, and someone's going to be upset. Like, sky's not blue. I can't see blue. I'm colorblind. I'm offended. It's like, but the sky's blue. Bullies are the dead. And it's not truly blue, but you get my point. It looks blue. People will get pissed if you use like the wrong wording or the wrong like structure or what. It's not worth your time. It's just fucking stay away from general chat. That's where you lose brain cells. So, like I said, if you look at the reviews, you're gonna see a lot of negative stuff, but if you look at the more recent views, you're gonna see crybabies for sure. You're gonna see people complaining about like stupid things that don't fucking matter. Oh my god, they use AI to generate stuff. They have purchasable assets that, you know, generic assets. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Can you make a video game any better? Back to work. All right, sounds good. Have a good one, ice cream. But overall, it's a good game. The one, I would say, honestly, the biggest downside I find with that game is, for me at least, and a few of my friends that feel the same way, is the game kind of caters to open world long-term grinding, right? So you go to an area and you grind mobs for hours, whether it's for EXP or item drops for upgrades and stuff like that, or to sell materials and stuff. So it's just like BDO in that sense, where you go to an area and you farm mobs for long periods of time to make money or to level up or whatever. Same exact thing that BDO has. I'm not a huge fan of mob grinding, but with that said, is you can level up without mob grinding. You can do it from professions and other means. You know, you can craft your own gear. You can do anything you want to do in the game. Truly in a sandbox stance, kind of similar to BDO in a way. So that is the one downside, is most of the time when you go to someone's stream, they're either PvPing or they're just sitting in an area grinding mobs for hours. So that makes the game look very boring when you go and watch a stream. But it really depends on what you enjoy from video games. You know, do you enjoy mob grinding? Do you enjoy PvP? If those two things do hit home to you, then that might be a perfect fit for you. Like I said, some people just dislike it. Beyond dislike. So we have a passive point. So I'm wondering if we... Alright, so I think we start going into more... stand or some more endurance charges. If we can get our endurance charges all sorted, because we only have 3 more levels. Like, we're probably hardly ever gonna get more levels, like, or at least our levels are gonna take forever to finish up. I need to see, do we have enough deli maps yet? We're almost there. I need 3 more deli maps, so hopefully after this we can switch to actual harvest farming. So if we can switch to actual harvest farming, we should feel pretty good. We just made some decent money off of that though. Selling those gems. So we probably need to throw some more gems in to make some money. Probably want to price check which gems are selling for the most at level 20. With no quality. I don't have to like re-level them twice. But yeah, I was asking earlier, man, like I said, you got hit with an ad when I asked, but have you tried this league? Like, you said you were interested in POE, like you kind of like it or whatever, and that's why you swing by. But is this, have you tried this league? Have you looked into it at all? Like I was saying earlier, this is like the first league in like 8-10 years that has truly like caught my attention and kept me interested for more than like a couple days. They truly did a very good job like buffing and nerfing things in a way to make the game feel just super rewarding and fun. Oh, well, I mean, if you ever want to give it a shot, I mean, it's a game that I feel like you can play, you know, while the huzzy is working, because it's easy to play solo. or off stream, you know, kind of just play it for a little bit here and there and still make progress and just have some fun. Turn your brain off, mass murder some stuff, you know. It's one of those types of games. But the things that they changed more recently have just been such a good quality of life. It might be something to pass some time, especially since it's free. You know, you don't gotta pay any money, you just play the game. Fucking smash stuff. And if you need any help, like, you know, like getting through the campaign, you can just get to maps and have some fun, or you need some like starter gear or something, you know, just ask. I don't mind giving you some stuff so you can get kind of just sorted and have some fun. Yeah, Diablo 4 is the same way. Like, I do the same thing with Diablo 3. Every time they come out with a new league in Diablo 3, I typically go in and complete all of the journals every season. But I gave up on last season. But like the main things that they changed, you haven't played in a while, is trading is now built into the game, so you never have to actually message anybody anymore. So you can press like the tilde key and you can search, or not tilde, but /, and you can search in game, and then you can just click on it and it'll send you to the shop, and you can buy it right from the NPC instead of having to talk to the person. You can also set up shops yourself the same way. So like I said, you don't have to, like, it's really nice, real good quality of life. They did the same thing with currencies, so now currency exchanging is much easier. You can actually buy currency very easily to be able to sustain like scarabs or whatever. They changed the mapping system this league, and instead of having to, you know, let's say you want to farm beach, right? You had to find beach maps at the specific tier that you're trying to fight them at, right? It was very tedious. You had to favorite the map you wanted to favorite. You had to be fighting on certain tiers to get the tiers to drop, so on and so forth. Now, maps are just kind of like Diablo or POE 2, where it's just a tier map that you can put in any map slot. As long as that map tier is high enough to be ran in that spot, you can run any map on any slot, and it doesn't matter. So farming maps is much easier, sustaining a map is much easier. And, you know, switching from one, you know, map to another isn't so tedious, right? It's very simple. You just click on a different one and you go. Instead of having to like buy a whole new slew of maps or, you know, whatever. But they increased the currency drop rate in this league as well, which is huge. So now you actually see huge amounts of currencies constantly dropping. Really, really nice. They also increased the mob density quite a bit. They got rid of item quality off of gear and kind of incorporated them into, I want to say, like the actual game itself. They got rid of like basic chisels as well and gave it to you generically for just completing map completions and stuff. They're super nice. Like I said, they just did a whole lot of just simplicity sake stuff to make the game just easier to play, easier for people to just, you know, alpha go kind of style. Just have fun. It's truly just been a good time. Alright, so we need to buy that. But we can defer these. Those. Reroll. I don't think this is worth it. Perfect dancing sword. Let's see. Not worth my time. Defer this one. Let's see. That's almost, I think that's almost worth it. We'll defer that for now. I'm gonna defer all of these. On to the next. Reroll. 2C is a pretty good price. I don't know if that's worth. Scarab of 1-to-1s, worth it. You played POE 2 within the last year? Yeah, POE 2 is like the more recent one, that's why. Okay, so we got 1 jewel. Alright. So we're gonna buy this for sure. We're not gonna do another reroll. But we are going to defer as much as we can. We'll buy this one. I think we can defer anything else. We got 1 jewel. 1 jewel that we can slap. See if we get something from it. But yeah, if you want help, man, if you want me to like, because like I said, I don't know how long it's been since you played, but they redid the acts, so now there's 2 parts. There's acts 1 through 5 and 6 through 10. I don't know if you played it since they did that. They also have a Pantheon system that you get while doing like the side quests and stuff through the game, which helps you out a little bit more. There's a lot. The game is overwhelming, but like I said, if you need help getting through the campaign, or you know, getting started or coming up with a build to get you like kind of going, we can do our best to help you out. I shouldn't do this reroll actually. I was gonna do the reroll, but the reroll, I should have just bought one. Fine. Get out of here. Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, since it's like Diablo, like you have to wait for, you know, every league, like obviously its own thing. So if you do get to a point where you want to give it a shot, let me know. And like I said, we can help you out at that point. Either way. Even if like I'm not streaming, Mana, and you want some help, I work from home. So at night, same time I would be streaming. If I'm not streaming and you want some help with something, just message me in the Discord. 'Cause I'm always around. You just gotta at me, because I don't hear it unless someone adds me. So there's that. Alright, let's identify all of these. Oh, another cool thing that they added. I know you're gonna lurk, so you don't have to reply. But they added an NPC that identifies for you. You just click identify and it identifies everything. It is so nice. Alright, so how much do bloody does? Oh, you can't sound this way? Okay. Why can't I? Oh, blood. How much did those go? 25C? It's actually decent money. Okay. Was not expecting them to be 25C. There we go. Money. Right. Now we can switch off of delis. Don't need more delis. Don't need these. Because I should have been using these ones while we were doing it, but it's fine. Alright, so harvest Arabs. And then we can throw in more of these incursions. Just to fill it in, honestly, at this point. Alright, let's switch to that. This. We need to do... Alright, I think we're gonna do a random map super quick. We're just gonna do... First city. Yeah, we're just gonna do a quick city square. So I can get my screaming invitation. Okay, seriously, bro, just fucking die. Man, Jesus, taking forever to die. Not gonna deal with that guy. Doesn't really attack you, so kind of abandoned my existence. I wonder how much just getting a buying a fractured jewel would cost me, and then just rolling the rest of the stats myself and then corrupting it, hoping for the best. What? What's up, man? Oh, about the helping you? Sorry. I didn't realize that you sent that a little while ago. That was my bad. Oh, I fucked up again. I'm on this map and not the other one. I'm using a scarab and not getting to take advantage of it. Did that last time too. I just wanted to run this for the streaming invitation, honestly. Bro, can you back? Oh, you're so annoying. Alright. Now. Oh, mother. Flipping pizza garbage. Look at that. Alright, so put this in. Switch over to jungle. We hit jungle with this. Double check. We have that. Okay. We're good to go. Alright, so that should be all we. I'll just sell this invitation later. Just keep the rings on us and deal with it after. Can't find any wisps. This is what I hate about this shit, dude. Just follow mobs. Who wants to map? Who else got purple that time? Not a huge fan of purple. Ugh. I just need quantity. All I need is quantity. Hook a brother up with some quantity. I just keep getting rarity, man. Give me quant. All right. I'm gonna make some currency. God, those mobs are so annoying. Alright. I don't know, 53 we just made. Guy, of course, has a bunch of wolves inside of him. This is dead. Now we can chase these things down. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Ugh. I was hoping to get quantity. The quantity would have been huge instead of all this rarity. This is what we wanted. One of the yellows. Huge quant would be great for this. Alright. I'm wondering if we use the Wisp Scarab while we're doing this as our fourth, if we're not doing Devil. Yeah, I think we might use the Wisp Scarab here. Just to give us guaranteed wispy stuff. Oh. Oh god, I'm feeding him souls. I'm feeding him souls. He's getting wild. Might actually kill us. Oh, I wish I could take the curse off. Curse lasts for so damn long, bro. I think it's like a perma curse almost. Crazy. That was just fuck. I didn't realize he was soul eater, or I wouldn't have done it. Just never gonna touch purple at this point, honestly. Not worth my time. Unless it comes up in price. I highly doubt it will. Like, I'll touch it if it's like the only option, but I have colors for other options, I'm taking those. And this is gonna, like, I'm tempted to not even kill these, because they're just teleporting fucking everywhere. I fucking hate these mobs. Mobs are the most annoying mobs in the game. Alright, one down. The devil teleport. So, really? And then he's got a fucking ghost form? Alright, ghost bitch, I'm done. Can't be bothered. Get me out. So we're gonna take these out. I'm not a huge fan of them. We need to get a wispy one. Drop all these off. Alright, arrows. Dying snares. Wisp. These. That's what we want. Okay. That should put us back in line with what we're trying to do. No. Like these two are just kind of situational. These will keep as we do. We'll grab more maps after this next one. I hope it doesn't cuck us though, because it has 3 branches. This one's by itself. If it does this one, it'll brick these two. If it does this one, it'll brick that one. A guaranteed wisp, kind of cool, not gonna lie. RNG of what we're gonna, what mobs get in and what color they get stuff, but I like it. It's a little extra to the mobs at least. I wonder if Hat's here. I just saw him logging in now. I think you're just lurking. I'll ask you a question if you were. Oh. Gotcha. Not the best one, but it's something. Alright, so we need to price check. I don't remember what the name of the shield is. Two. Gems. Cards. Easy way to do it, just pull it by the building. And then we're looking for you want not have that. Still have 215 divines is what we're shooting for right now. That is our goal. I kind of, if I'm being honest, I kind of want to try, since we just leveled, I kind of want to hit some nightmares to see if we can actually do nightmares. Kind of curious. If I can actually hit a nightmare map, like if I'm just gonna try and get to the boss, kill the boss, and then clear the map after. What would be the easiest nightmare boss? Is the question. Alright, so Citadel and Abomination. Alright, so I feel like portrait. Wait, is that what it said? Oh my god, I gotta go back and check it again. Yeah, let's try Fortress. I just want to give it a shot. I just want to see how it turns out. Ooh, we got a non-whipped. Hell yeah. Huge money for us. Want to finish our Astral first then. So we'll finish the Astral and then we'll go and give the Nightmare a shot. Lose all the XP we grinded up to that point, but fine. Can't be bothered touching purple. I really can't. Even if this is going to give us way less. I feel like it just does more. Even with less. Alright, so now we're gonna grab some maps. On. Right. Maps. Identify these really quick. Alright, so we need regen is a no. Less recovery is a no. That's just easier. Because that doesn't. I mean, it helps, but it doesn't help. Alright, so I think those are just the ones we can grab these. We're gonna do these ones. The last three will be those. That one. God. After that, yeah, we're looking good. Oh, see, cocked it. Did this one. See, sucks. That's the downside to that. I wish it would take the furthest one instead of random one. Oh, we got more wisps too. Alright, blues. Blues are great. That is currency. Alright. We need yellow. I think I saw some yellow over there. I think I saw some yellow. Yeah, this one. Oh, we can do a convert too. Okay. That's huge. We might not need to. We're hitting too. There's more up there. Over here. This is kind of for science at this point. Okay. Works for me. Alright. Then we'll head back up. This way. Up to this. I guess we'll just head back down. I need... I want to do the convert. I don't really... Did we do the convert? Maybe do the convert. Yeah. Where is the convert? Convert all to yellow. Alright, go. Huge quant, man. Let's go. That's the goal. Quant on our harvest. Good yield, some good results. Doesn't make them a lot stronger, but I think it's worth it. As long as we don't get absolutely obliterated. I feel like giving them reduced damage and more speed isn't as scary as some of the powers or the altars. Definitely should make a regex at some point on my maps. So I don't have to like keep reading them basically. Could've waited on that, but it's fine. What do we got? Marvel. Reliquary, we're gonna open that for sure. Want a tea? What are we gonna give from our key? A whole lot of nothing, probably. Oh, we have the Voldo box open too. Or to give. Sell it, whatever. All those are worth some money. Keep just dumping stuff into my tabs and just forgetting to go and sell and make money. It's too much of a hassle to actually sell stuff and make money at the time. But I like this raw currency drop. Like just organically dropping divs is much easier. Do this. Oh, hope that we don't get instigated. That was good. Yeah, that looked scary. Not gonna lie, that was kind of terrifying. HP was fluctuating super. Did I not hit the extra unwilting last time? I feel like I might have missed it. And that didn't roll. Bro, look at all of that. It's purple though. Why? Why's it gotta be purple? I hate you. The procs were so good, but it was purple. I don't even think I paid attention to what color it was. I just saw how many good guys were on it and just went for it. That's annoying. This purple didn't wilt, so I can actually get an extra. Doesn't make up for the yellow one that we might have had last time, but... Oh man. Wow, I was surprised we didn't get any out of that. Of course. Now, of course. Alright. This one. Yeah, double purple. Oh. I mean, if what Hat says is true and you can get like good money for frags from nightmares, I can actually run nightmares. I can make some good money off of frags. Oh my god, this fucking scary, but my HP fluctuates so hard, it's so terrifying. Good money, let's go. How much did we make this time? I don't even know what that's worth, so we'll check that later. Got another nightmare. Look at 3,000, bro. Another half div. Quarter div. Half div. Regular 3. We'll do that later. I want to finish up the Astral first. Okay, that one went well. Blue to the left. Hello, that's what. Hello. Yellow plus blue is actually fine. Just don't really care for purple. Let's see. They don't want the rarity. They're not really hunting rares. Currency plus quantity. Good combo.
Good morning.
Yo, Core, what's going on, man? How do you sleep and everything? How's your day going so far? Alright, we're not gonna min-max this. I will grab some of this. But taking my time to go through the entire thing and rim it, not worth the time. Hey, how's your day, man? Please slept well. Hell
I
yeah.
slept like a baby for 10 hours.
That's good. Good sleep, man. Good sleep. I like that. It's always nice to hear. I mean, I wish I got that more often. You know, like, I get some days where I just pass out and I'm just like dead for like 10, 12 hours. And it's just like such a good, deep quality sleep. And I just feel so good when I get up. But that's super, I wouldn't say rare, but very uncommon. It doesn't happen as much as I would hope. I might sleep for 10 hours, but it's just like kind of restless sleep. I'm constantly like waking up, tossing and turning, and going to the bathroom or whatever. You know, it's just like not deep and just fluid. I just feel tired when I wake up. Which, I mean, that could be like things like sleep apnea and other things as well. I am old, so could be a thing. Oh, did I just get reduced recovery on that? Yeah, reduced recovery per endurance charge. That's actually really bad for us. Good thing I only have 3 endurance charges right now. So it's only like 50 something percent. As long as I don't get hit. It's just, I'm constantly getting hit, so there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That might actually kill us. I should have not have taken that one. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem. What's that? Basic. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh man, how's Quinfall coming along? Made any significant progress or anything? Okay, I was gonna say, where's my harvest?
I am level 85, been going deep
85,
into
let's
Taylor,
go!
but soon the progression is gonna stagnate when I make new character.
I mean, okay, I mean, I could get that. Where it's like, you're not making actual forward progression, you're making more horizontal progression. I did hear that, just like RuneScape, that level 92 is like the halfway point as well. So like, it's kind of smooth sailing until 92, and then it like dramatically slows down. With the EXP requirements per level that increase as you level. I'll have to read the message in just a second. Double quant. Oh shit. Yeah, you could have had a whole lot more. That sucks. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that's really frustrating about those games, though, or like those types of things. Over is like, you gotta remember every little detail. Like for your swaps, that's one of the reasons why I dislike printing and things like that, and like Eidolon or other games. It's like, I gotta remember to switch this. I gotta equip this. I gotta equip that. I gotta, do this, that, and this. If I miss one thing, then like I lose like, super amounts of like stuff just because I missed one thing. It's like, ugh, I don't want to go back and do it all over again. Yeah, that shit sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. I had a question for you, Thor. I don't know if I want to get your take on it at least. I don't know if I like have the idea right or not. But what is the purpose for alts in Twin World? Because like there's not an energy cap on the characters per se that I mean maybe each character has its own dungeon cap, weekly dungeon cap, but they don't have like an energy cap of how much they can gather per day or anything like that, like BDO. So what would be the reasoning for having multiple characters other than like maybe extra dungeon runs every week or day or whatever? Possibly the what's that thing called? The premium currency
None,
conversions?
really. I am making a second character for streaming.
Oh, okay. Well, I was wondering if the you know the NPCs where you sell the materials to get the premium currency, is that account wide? Like you can only do it once on an account per like week or day or whatever the cooldown is of that. Can you only do it one character per reset, or is it character have its own reset? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you do it multiple times if you have multiple characters? And I think they share a bank, right? They don't. They share like a account storage, but they don't share like a personal storage or some shit. I think there's like 2 different storages. I can't remember exactly. Or maybe the bank is account wide as well. But yeah, having one for stream is sick. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna have one that's like pure progression from start to finish. You know, only done on stream. And if I'm feeling playing the game off stream, I'll either just do AFK stuff like fishing the whole time, or I'll actually make another character to do actual like content while I'm not streaming, but on a different character, so I don't lose the progression to the stream.
I don't know about that. I can test that when I make second character.
Okay, yeah, I would appreciate it. Yeah, when you have the second character, can you just test to see the like what's shared between the account, like storages was, and then see if that quest turn-in thing for the premium currencies is account or character, because that would be really nice to know. Because if that's character, that's huge, because if you farm enough and you unlock a bunch of character slots and you just sit characters at certain NPCs and the bank is shared, you can just dump resources into the bank and then use your alts at the different NPCs, whatever I don't know if it's a weekly reset or if it's a daily reset for that NPC, but you do that and you just get extra currency every single reset for having the extra characters. And they don't need anything other than just being able to sit there and access the bank. Obviously, it just depends if the bank is actually shared or not. Because worst case, we put them in a guild together, and then we can trade via the guild. Not such a big deal there. They just need to have the resources on them, or access to be able to hold the resources to actually do the turn-ins. Which should be pretty easy. Alright, we are definitely not doing June. I guess we're doing that June though. Not drop duplicated, that's really good. We get a double like fortress drop or double nightmare drop, that's pretty nice. Give cards. That could also be nice. Monster rarity. I think we'll have to take some time to sell a bunch of our stuff today. We definitely don't have nearly enough money to for shield, even if we sell everything, but that's just scarabs. Not gonna tinker with that. Oh, so we did activate the fortress. Okay. I thought it was the other one we activated. Thought it was the invasion guy that just randomly teleports to you. Alright. Let's go do the double harvest. %4 on death, not a huge fan of. Fountain of Wealth, pretty simple. There's the prop we're looking for. I don't know that's Fountain of Wealth as I speak of. Good money. Okay. Alright. Do this real quick. Yeah, you told me that you had to delete it because it had such a huge update. So they probably do what a lot of other games do, Topher. Instead of doing small updates, you almost have to re-update the entire game, so the updates are much larger. So let's say the game's 80 gigs, you almost have to re-download the entire thing, and then it like overwrites everything. It's like a full download every time versus a partial. Like instead of just grabbing the new stuff, it grabs the entirety of the game, which is, I mean, obviously 40 gigs isn't the entirety of the game, but you get my point. It's like whatever parts were updated, it grabs those portions, which is like a majority of the game, and replaces the old ones with the new ones instead of just doing a small portion upgrade. Because the problem with the small upgrades is over time they can they can kind of get corrupted with update after update on them. And so some gaming companies, they go with the full downloads each time.
Normally the updates ain't above 1 gigabyte.
Interesting. I'm wondering why he had a 40 gig update then. Unless it was like a really big update. But it still makes it really difficult. If there's like a 40 gig update, like that means you have to have 40 gigs of open space, which is hard for some people. Because they have so many games they're playing, it takes up so much space. It's like, how do you expect someone to like keep a game that's already like 80 to 100 gigs plus a 40 gig update and their other games? Like they have to have a drive dedicated specifically to your game. Don't get me wrong, the game is massive, right? So I mean, the amount of space it takes up is in comparison, it makes sense. The correlation's there. How big the game is to how big the actual size is makes sense. It's just kind of sucks for people that play lots of different games because it's just hard to have enough space to do it all. Oh man, I'm getting hungry though. I haven't eaten yet. Active farming on Hypixel. Bro, you just need to get farming on Quinfall, baby. I am curious, like, how big is your hard drive? Like, if it's full, I'm like, either one of two things. You either have a small hard drive or you have a lot of stuff installed. Which, I know you have a lot of stuff installed. But, like, maybe you have things installed that you could get rid of? Possibly? Question mark? Not saying that's an option, but... kind of an option. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. But didn't that take forever to get it set up properly? Or was that a different game? I know there was a mod pack. I'm pretty sure it took you forever to get set up properly. But it's like, yeah, don't uninstall that bitch, even if you don't really play it. That was a lot of effort. You don't want that effort to just go to waste now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was a pain in the ass for you. I remember you were complaining about it because it was just not working, and it took you forever to get it like set up properly. But like, other than that, like, obviously you have Hypixel Minecraft, right? You got a couple other games that we've played together. So I'll get 7 Days to Die. Like, you have all these games that you actually do play. But is there any games that you technically don't play anymore, or you might not play anymore, that you could remove to like save yourself some space? Maybe get rid of some of your porn. Because if you're saving porn, we have a problem. You know, like, free. Just Google. Or go to Tinder. Snapchat. All free. Oh, the mouse right there. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Oh, treasure. Oh, alright. This. Alright. So, at least they're safe in this one. You got a 4 terabyte secondary, Thor? Yeah, like, I have 3. Like, so I have my 1 terabyte just OS drive. Because, you know, the OS drive isn't just the OS drive. It's where anytime you download something, there's like that, it's like a registry file that always grows. Anything you download, anything you install, anything you update, it all writes a small portion to that file. So that file grows day after day, year after year. So I have a 1 terabyte just for my OS for that reason, and then I have 3 other drives. I have a Steam drive, which is 2 terabytes. I have a like a personal drive just for miscellaneous things like video editing and clips and images and just backup stuff in general. And then we have a an other games one that's another like 1 terabyte. So overall, I have like 4 terabytes of extra space on top of my 1 terabyte of OS space. So I have a total of 5 terabytes, and I think I'm using 50% of it right now. But I have a ton of games that I do not play that I keep installed in case I do want to go and play them. So I could easily save some space. Games, anime, manga, and YouTube. Oh, don't forget Reddit, X, Twitch, Hypixel. Because it's Hypixel. Hypixel's not a game; it's a life. Weird what you said. Okay, just a second. Oh, Crimson Desert with everything in the game. Yeah, Crimson Desert looks really good. Because it looks just like BDO in my opinion. I like the way BDO looks. Combat looks pretty cool as well. I don't like that it's single player, right? It's just, I don't mind playing games by myself, but I don't like games that if I'm playing it by myself, I can't invite a friend to play with. I can't help a buddy out. You know what I mean? I can't interact with other people. Like, just it ruins the enjoyment for me. I don't know why. It's always been that way. Even if I never interact with people, I never read global chat, I don't actually do anything with people. I like the idea that I can. Like, just like New World and stuff like that. What game what did you break your logins on? My stream again? Or somebody else's stream? What did we break it this time on? I haven't watched much of it just because it's a single player game and I'm not, you know, you guys know, I'm not much of a single player fan. It's like watching the game is just kind of boring to me. So I want to see some interactions with other people. I want to see some like dungeons. I want to see some PvP, you know, things like that. Oh, you missed out on Hypixel? Oh shit. Yeah, Poke can burn you out sometimes, man. I mean, the thing is, like, sandbox games, they don't have like a hard structured storyline usually, right? That's the enjoyment factor for a sandbox, is it's not heavily structured to force you in one direction or the other, making you do anything. It lets you do what you want whenever you want, and it doesn't like punish you or penalize you for doing it. So they usually are light on the storyline, but there's usually some storyline, some lore, some information. And sometimes it might not be so apparent how to follow it. And that's the thing too, Tover, is people are going to be pissed about it. And for multiple reasons. And one of the reasons is it's a single player game. It's an RPG on top of that. Right? So when you're playing RPG, a role-playing game, you want there to be story. You want there to be something to follow. You want there to be lore. You want to be able to get invested in the characters, right? So if that doesn't exist, what's your reasoning for playing the game? I can't see anything. I have no idea what I'm picking up. I don't see any wisps. We're just gonna run around like this and hope for the best. I see some here. So I mean, like I said, I'm not faulting these people for being upset about it, but at the end of the day, like, that's not what the game's about, right? They made this game a specific way, and their idea was, hey, just open world, do what you want to do, have fun, you know, kind of explore, just have fun with it. Like, that is the idea, right? Give you some cool combat. You can run around and fight mobs and do things and just have a good time and like experience the game in itself. Like, that was the goal, right? What it seemed like the goal was. Give you a nice, beautiful environment to run around and have some fun. Do we take this? Basic currency? I don't know if it's basic currency, honestly. Like the life force? I don't know if life force is basic currency or not. Oh, for him, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, some people just, they get a little too butthurt, honestly, at the end of the day. This is how I wanted it done. Why didn't you do it the way I wanted you to do it? It's like, because it's my game, my choice. If you don't like it, don't fucking play it. Got a ton of blue, which is a huge amount of currency. Hopefully we actually get some divs to drop. We didn't get quantity, but we did get currency, like increased currency, basically. Hopefully we can get some divs to drop. That would be really nice. It can be a cool game. I haven't personally watched all that much because it's single player, but from the little bit I have watched, it looks like it's a cool game. Purely just because, like, I love Black Desert and it looks a lot like Black Desert. Combat is pretty fluid and smooth looking. The world is beautiful. The graphics are nice. Like, so overall, I think it's a solid game. It's just being an open world sandbox to me as a single player just feels wrong. It's just like Skyrim, in my opinion. Skyrim is the same way. It's a nice, big, open universe, sandbox map. Kind of, there is some sort of quests and structure to it, kind of pushing you around the map in certain directions and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's just do what you want to do at the pace you want to do it, and you know, go this direction, go that direction. You know, it's just like sandboxy. You know, do what you want in the order which you want to do it at. And it just, that doesn't sing to me. That's why I never, like, I wanted to get into Kenshi so bad, but I couldn't. Because without, like, a goal, without, like, an idea of, like, what I want to accomplish or what I want to do, I have zero ambition to just wander around aimlessly with no direction, or, you know what I mean? And, like, that's my biggest problem with, like, Kenshi. Is, like, Kenshi was a good game, and I still want to try it one day. And, like, there's things in it that I do like. But being, like, kind of in this weird box where I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing, I have no goals, I have no ambitions, I have, like, no idea what I want to do, no plans. I'm just, like, aimlessly walking around doing nothing, not really progressing, not really accomplishing anything. It just doesn't feel fun. I just feel like I'm just aimlessly walking around, just boredomly, just kind of, hey, what are we doing today? Oh, let's just walk around and see what we see. I don't know, you understand what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't sound fun when I know what I can get into in other games. Like this game, I know I can sit here and grind and I can buy, like, a new upgrade and I can get to stronger content, or, you know what I mean? Like, kill a boss I've never killed before, maybe get, like, a really rare drop I've never obtained before. Like, there's stuff I can do. Oh, I can go to New World and finish leveling up a specific skill to certain thresholds. Like, I have a lot of other things that we could do that I actually have goals and plans and structure and ambitions on. This is the one part about the Mirages I don't like, is you have to, like, hit the little things, wait for them to spawn. The waiting for them to spawn is the hard part. Because, like, you want to hit them to open their chests, and you want to kill those mobs because those are the ones that drop the coins. But they just take so long to spawn. Like, that's the reason why beasts suck, is because, like, you fight them and then they take, like, 20 seconds to die. You have to wait around for, like, 20 seconds. Just waiting for them to die and drop their loot. Just not fun. What? Go in here and get our stuff. Oh man. Oh my god, these guys are not taking much damage. What the hell? Okay. Ugh. Wow. All purples. I get some breakfast, sounds good. I need to eat too, Thor. Just don't know what to eat. I have some leftover chicken tacos in there I could eat, and a leftover piece of chicken from the other night. I could eat both of those. It doesn't sound terrible. It won't take me like a couple minutes to make it. You just have to microwave it. But I do gotta get off stream on time today, so I gotta get off like at 5. Cause I gotta get some dishes done and I gotta get a workout in. Salad with farfalla? I don't know what farfalla is. That a type of green? Oh, falafel. Sorry, I read that completely wrong. Okay, that's kind of like a pita bread, right? Type of bread. Big flat thing. Yeah, I read that completely wrong. Alright, so I think this is what our goal will be. We'll finish up, I think we have one more map here. We'll finish up the next map, which will finish up our Astral. And then we'll go from the Astral, so after the Astral, we'll go make some food, which is the next map. Then once we're done eating, we're going to try a Nightmare map. I kind of want to actually finish my level before I try a Nightmare map, but that would take me a couple days. I kind of really want to try a Nightmare map. Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting. Alright, well, go enjoy. Hopefully I'll see you when you get back. Appreciate you as well for stopping on in. And like I said, if you get back before I get off, you know, I'll see you then. If not, you know, we have the Discord as always. That is a lot of life force. Let's go. That's big money. Alright, we're making a couple div tonight. Kind of nice. Oh, don't want to do this one, but I almost feel like I have to since it's the boss. I hate the boss, this one specifically, because he's a big, massive slam. But if we get a good ignite and burn him fast, hopefully it won't be too terrible. Two bosses? Oh, bro. That's busted. And there's fucking conch ground, which is so annoying. I need to proc this guy. I need to get a good ignite on this guy to proc him. Into his phase form. I can't get him off of the fucking conk ground, dude. There we go. Stay over there. There we go. Ignite. Go into your form. No! I was trying to pay attention to the other guy. So fucking frustrating. Could've just dropped the TP bite. He's gonna full heal now. Oh, conk ground is such a pain in the dick. You gotta kite them off the conk ground, but then they charge. And they move. Jungle Valley is just so long. I thought it was smaller than that. I need to cut him over here. There's a lot of open space. Hey, come over here. Yeah, fight me over here. There we go. Oh, 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 oh! What the fuck? That just really hurt. No, bro, get off the conk ground, please. Yep, right on the conk ground again. This is fucking stupid. Yep, charged right on the conk ground again. Oh, not on the conk ground, dude! Get off the goddamn conk ground! Fucking snap. Oh. What? I'm done. I'm done with that. Like, the conk ground is just making it fucking stupid. Alright, so since that's done, and we've died a bunch, I'm not gonna just sit there. Fucking click! Oh my god, the game just doesn't take my inputs. Look, how many times am I gonna click that thing? So annoying. Oh! Why am I still this weak? I don't know. I'm bad at the game? Bro, the conk ground was just fucking me. Absolutely fucking me. Why are you such a god at the game? Better question. Like, what's it matter how strong or weak I am? Like, I'm having fun, I'm having fun. The better question is, why is the first message you send in someone's chat a dick message? Are you just a dick? That's the real question. Like, I'm weak, but I don't feel like I'm that weak. Like, just because I don't do all the meta bullshit and speed farm non-stop, like 50 fucking divs an hour and buy all the latest and greatest, strongest gear in the entire world in 5 minutes and just get like uber juiced out of my mind in like less than a day and be like, alright, cool, now I have nothing else to buy or nothing else to do in the game, let's make another character. Oh, I'm done with that character in less than 12 hours? Cool, let's make another character. Like, just because I'm not playing at the speed that you play and I'm not as strong as you would be, like, what does it fucking matter? Like, why are you still this weak? Why are you still an idiot? What does it fucking matter? It's a fucking video game. It's meant to have fun. I'll talk how I want. I'm calm as shit. I'm not mad in any way. I just find it funny that the first message you say in my chat, regardless of how long you've been lurking, because you might have been lurking for a long time, is, why are you still so weak? That is such a standoffish statement to somebody. Like, not, hey, how you doing, or what's going on, or hey, how long have you been playing on this character? Oh, did you make it 10 minutes ago, and that why you're so weak? Like, bro, like, read the room. Be a human being. Don't be an idiot. Keep yapping? Alright, hey, guess what? Have a good one! I can do what I want, bitch. I'm not mad. I'm having a good time. If you want to come in here and be an idiot, you want to tell me how to run my show, you want to tell me what to do, you want to be a fucking ignorant piece of shit, and you want to sit there and try to tell me how to live my life, like, bro, go somewhere else. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying my life. Like I said, it's as simple as, like, why do you come in here and want to be so standoffish with your very first sentence? The very first words out of your mouth is, why are you being a dick? Like, why do you gotta be a dick on your very first sentence? I never ban people, even for being assholes, but bro, you are a fucking idiot. Yeah, like, I don't mind you talking shit to me. I don't mind you saying I'm weak. I don't mind you asking the question of why you so weak, but bro, don't be your first fucking thing out of your mouth and then tell me to calm down. Like, I'm fucking perfectly chill. I'm not even bad. Like I said, I just find it funny. Like, that you think in, like, some weird universe that it's politically correct or accepted to come into someone's like, the first time you meet someone, you walk up to them on the street and be like, man, why are you so ugly? Like, what? Like, what kind of fucking bullshit's that? Like, it'd be different if you knew the person and you've been, like, hanging out with them, like, man, why you look so shitty today? Like, okay, makes sense. You guys know each other. You guys have got to know each other. You've said some words to each other. But what the hell? Like, I would hate to know a person like you in real life. Like, I really would. What the fuck? So weird. I don't know what killed. I must have took an altar or something. Curious on what killed me there. Please come back on an alt account so you can talk shit some more. I would appreciate that. That would be hilarious. Make my fucking day. Talking to a damn idiot. Oh, that guy. That guy. Okay, that guy. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy at all. Oh, he's soul eater. Okay, so I blew everything up and made him strong. I was like, what? Why is he so fucking strong? Yeah, I must have took an altars. Oh, there's no altar. What the fuck made them so strong? That's weird. I'm curious. I haven't died to a fucking normal harvest in fucking forever. That's wild, mate. Like, you know me. You've been here for fucking ever. I never ban people. Like, that dude? That dude? Like, I would have been perfectly fine with him just, you know, killing after making that standoffish comment. But he had to keep doubling, tripling down. Calm your tits. Calm down, man. Keep yapping, motherfucker. Like, bro, you think you're a big, badass motherfucker on the internet? Well, go fucking suck a dick. Like, okay, so, to, what's it? I'm gonna call you Santa. Oh, is that POE Santa? Interesting name. So, are you asking, like, how can you get the explosion I have, or any explosion? Because there's lots of explosions in the game. There's lots of forms of explosions, there's lots of different ways to obtain it. So, let me know and we can, I can pull up a few and show you. So, plush. So a guy came in, his name was ZXul or some shit. And he came in and his first message was, LMAFO, why are you still this weak? I was just like, what the fuck? Like, man, you guys have been around for a while. You guys know I don't truly care all that much about what you guys say to me. But usually it's something along the lines of, you get to know me a little bit, You say hi, you ask about me, you have a couple conversations, a couple words with me or whatever, and then you kind of insult me, right? Because I got to know you a little bit, and it's fine. But the first thing you do is you indirectly insult me by calling me weak, basically saying I suck at the video game. And, you know, I play it off, you know, oh, I just suck at the video game. I'm sorry you're a god, blah, 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 blah. And then as I'm talking, he goes, calm your tits. See the shield? Wait, I mean, my shield's nothing. Are you talking about the shield I'm working for? Or are you talking about the shield I'm shooting for? But then, yeah, after he's like, calm your tits, like, bro, I can talk how I want. I'm calm as shit. You know, I'm just chilling. I'm just curious why you're going to come into someone's chat and the first thing you say is you insult them. Like, that's not right. Like, that's not socially acceptable and stuff. And then he goes, yeah, just keep your yapping. I'm like, all right, fuck you, bro. You can go suck a dick. You're obviously a piece of shit. So I just banned him. So we're working for the Wrath shield. And we want the Balborn version. And we want not that version. Honestly, I'm curious. Can we swap that? I kind of want to try it. So we want not this. This is what we're shooting for. Yeah. This is what we're shooting for. The reason why is 5% damage over time per 100 max life. Now, the reason this works, it works in conjunction with this, because this gives you 450 flat LE damage. And in the configuration of the mathematical equation, you know, order of operations, this comes first in your order of operations. You get your base multiplied by some things, multiplied by this, and then that damage over time one, the one from the actual shield, comes after. So they're not additive. This gets multiplied by the previous one, which jumps your damage significantly. So that's why these work so well hand in hand. And then obviously on top of that, you stack the life, right? And then you get the Adorn's Jewels to stack even more percent life. So then you get up to like 25,000 life, which scales the shield, which also the life scales the RF and your survivability. So just hand in hand goes together. Everything melds and meshes together as one piece. And obviously, eventually, we're going to get the Mage Blood as well, but it's slow and steady, you know. Calm your tits. I mean, that's true. That's true. Could be sexist. Could be, you know, little bit buzzwordy, you know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, you want to be a big bad man on campus when it comes into a Twitch chat, bro. Find me in real life. Find me in real life and be like, bro, why so weak? Calm your tits. Keep yapping, yo. I'll punch you in the goddamn throat. Repeatedly. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, I can take some bullying. I can take some shit talking. I can take some, you know, just clowning on each other, and, you know, I can take it. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't piss me off. I usually roll with it. You know, I usually lean into it and have some fun with it. It doesn't bother me. Like, people can say what they want. At the end of the day, I truly don't care. What I care about is the way you treat people. If you treat people like a piece of shit, you're going to get treated like a piece of shit back. And that's just how it works. I treat people the way they treat others. The golden rule for me. But if I know that no matter what is said, no matter what is done, you're never going to change, and the only thing you're going to do is degrade people, and you're just going to be a piece of shit, I won't let you in my chat. There are people in my chat that are dicks. They're complete assholes, and they bully the fuck out of me every day. But they're nice to everybody else in the chat, and I you know what I mean? I accept that. It's fine. You can bully me all day long. But the second you cross that line to showing your colors that you don't care who it is that you're talking shit about, you're gone. That's where I cross the line. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I don't care how you treat me, but if you have the personality where you're going to treat others like a piece of shit, I won't let you stick around. Now, I need 5 minutes, really quick, guys, and Santa, if you give me 5 minutes to go get some food and come back, I'll talk about some explodey stuff. Like I said, you have a lot of options. If you don't want to go with the Chieftain and you don't want to get the explodey from the Chieftain, right here, right? Obviously, if you play a Marauder in general, you can flame and flesh it if you really want to do that as well. But if this is not on your board of things to do, like if you're playing maybe a witch, you can go like a cultist for profane bloom, stuff like that. You have exploding chests. There's different forms of exploding chests. You have an explode flask. You have Legacy of Fury boots. It's a small form of explode, 30% chance. So yeah, it's this one down here, dealing 8% of their damage to things around them. So it's a small explode, but it does it in a radius, and it can daisy chain and add a little extra damage. It's kind of nice. What else? You got the obliteration one. So if you're playing like a Scion, you can pick up. I think no, maybe that was not this league, but you can pick up an obliteration one. There's the new belts as well. You can get the new belt that has Gloom Shrine, as long as you're not using flask. So with this, you can run a double shrine belt, not too expensive. You can get a second shrine to go with it, and you just take off all of your flasks. You can run a tincture instead, and then you can take the ascendancy for the extra ring on top of that, and you get guaranteed gloom pox, which is chaos pops every time you kill something, and you get to run the tincture to increase your damage even further depending on what skills you're using, and you get the extra ring for more stats. You have that option as well. So there's a lot of explodey options. But I'm gonna go grab some food really quick. Give me a second, Flip. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I accept him for that exactly, Flip. But let me just go grab some food because, like I said, I haven't eaten yet, and then we can chat more, Santa, when I get back. If you have any questions or want me to show some more stuff. Oh, all right, we're back. All right, Santa, you still here? Just lurking? All right, that's fine. Did I answer your question enough, or did you want to like me to actually show you some like examples or go over a little bit more or something? Like I said, there's a lot of forms of different explodies and stuff. Life on block shot. I mean, life on block is fine. But if you're like, if you want explodey, right? So, first thing is this. This is the new exceptional gem that they added, right? Yeah, but you were saying other than the Chieftain Ascendancy, right? I would not, if I'm you, if you're playing a Chieftain, do not drop that note. No matter what build you're playing, that note is way too strong. Exactly, Pleasure. But you have this, so killing blows, you know, make things explode, right? Yeah, you have clustered options as well. But like, there's things like this, right? So killing enemies killed near corpses affected by curses explode, dealing damage. So you have gloves, you have hemo gloves if you're doing like bleed builds and stuff. Like I said, chaos damage here. You can you can do obliteration one for explosions there. The flask, once again, killing people during flask makes them explode. Obviously, there's a couple other weapon like items and weapons that do it as well. Impulsa has always been an option. Shocked enemies explode. Bubonics, I've never really messed with this, but it's an option. But you have those, right? And then you have like exploded chests, right? So if you look, this is like on a body armor, right? You get exploded chests, so you get like a Crusader piece, and you get exploded chests. And then there's synth mods for it as well, so you can add it to like a lot of different things. I don't know what this is. But I think this is the things you're talking about, right? You can get things like this from cluster nodes. This is the one I was talking about. Profane Bloom is pretty nice. The one you have, you're playing Chieftain, that's what you have. Yeah, 250 is extremely strong. That's the entire thing that my build revolves around for damage, right? Just depends on your... And then there's this one. So fire damage, 3% chance to explode, dealing a tenth of their life. It's not a lot, but it's a little explodey. But like I said, the other option you have is the belt. It's purely the new belt that they added for shrines. You get Gloom Shrine. It's guaranteed chaos explosions when you kill something. A buddy of mine, or aka a viewer, his name is Hab. He made an RF Chieftain, and he's using Gloom Shrine belt with like a second shrine. I don't remember what it is. And the Gloom Shrine procs on every kill, and then he gets the occasional RF proc as well, or the Chieftain proc on top of that. Pretty insane. But if you're playing vanilla RF, just stay with this. There's no reason to switch off of this. This is too strong. It's much better now with a 10% proc chance than it was with a 5% proc chance. But that alone is almost all of your damage. Like RF truly doesn't do a lot of damage. Even when you add in things like fire trap and stuff, it doesn't do a lot of damage. The damage from this build comes from the explosions. No, I want the Phoenix. I'm eating just a raw piece of chicken, and then I have a chicken taco to eat as well. So the only reason why I'm gonna rock this shield is because currently I only have 85 fire res because I took a bunch of stuff out. Now I go back to 90 with my flask, and if I take this off, I'll be negative. I won't have 90, and I want 90 across the board for my nebulous. Yeah, so even if it was a +3 max fire res, I'd still be only at 88. That's fine. Yeah, I could get a yellow shield that would be better than this easily. I could even run a Prism Guardian, which would actually benefit me a lot as well. But losing the extra fire res isn't worth it to me right now. The only way I can drop this shield is if I get a Mage Blood to have increased effect of my Ruby Flask. It's the only way I can drop this shield. And then I have to get +2 max fire res here. Which, I don't even know if it'll work. I have to test it because I have this. So it reduces the bonuses of my boots. So I don't know if the 20% will actually drop it from a 2% fire res to a 1% fire res because it's not a full digit. But it doesn't drop the 1% below to a 0. It still counts as a 1%. So I don't know if the 2% will go down or not. But the key to the RF build is the ignite spread. If you don't have ignite spread, it feels bad. The implicit on the gloves. Oh, yeah, you're good. How much did your 1.5 cost you? Oh, you just used an orb? Oh. It can go all the way up to 1.7, FYI, Santa. Yeah. So with the 1.5 on your gloves, and you put this this in, you should have a 1.8 ignite spread, which is pretty huge. Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird, Plushie? Yeah, so your ignite spread should be pretty solid. I think it's Poppy make Poppy. Yeah, Poppy make Poppy. Oh, pretty solid, yeah. I mean, I personally don't like the 3% damage per 100 strength because you only have like 200 to 300 strength usually. So it's only like 6 to 9%. That's the only one I don't like. So there's not very many other options except for maybe Ignite Chance. Here, let's pull it up. So let me pull up the mod real quick. So the big thing about it is you need 100% Ignite Chance for this build. Which one is? I think the top one's Eater, right? So we have a lot of options here. But you got to go through them, obviously, right? So we look at most of the gloves. So the one option you have, but it only really works if you're running Petrified Blood. Yeah, you can look it up, but I mean, even if you scroll through it, you might not like one might not make sense to you. So the reason why I have fire damage leashes life is because I am never at full life with Petrified Blood, which means I have perma-leech. So no matter how much is leached, as long as 1 HP is being leached per second, I get to take effect of damage while leeching, which is stronger than your percentage per strength, right? That alone is already stronger. But if you're not running Petrified Blood, it's not an option for you. But where'd it go? Like that would be the best one to use if you can take advantage of it, in my personal opinion. Because having that damage while leeching is really insane. I think there's one that I can't remember if it's from Eater. That's why I want to make sure, right? So there's the fire damage leeches life. Exposure doesn't help you unless you're not running this. If you're not running this, then exposure can help you. Dana, are you on an ad? You are running that? Okay. So I would not run exposure then. Exposure only works when you're moving, so when you stand still, it doesn't matter. Wait. Oh, as the infused gem? Interesting. I don't know why you would do that, but okay. I personally would not. Yeah, I think this one has Ignite Chance on it. But I want to find it to confirm. Oh, disabled mods, okay. So it doesn't. So, personally, you don't have any good options. So, damage, increased damage while with strength is probably your best option. unless you are planning on leeching for any reason. But I think what you have is perfectly acceptable because there's no other good option. Unless, like I said, those two criteria are met. If you run Petrified Blood, the leeching one makes sense. If you're not running this, like if you drop this for a different ascendancy point, then exposure is probably your better swap as well. But if neither one of those criteria are being used, then I think damage per strength is probably your best bet. I don't understand the fire trap with life leech. It just doesn't do anything for you. But I mean, yeah, if you YOLO hit it and you haven't swapped it, that's fine. The way I would look at it would be, I'm just gonna pull up like one of my old ones really quick. Right. Actually, this is a jug. This is like a really old one. Hold on. We'll do this one so it's more recent. So if we're looking at it, right? So this is like the typical, right? Life tap for the extra life tap bonus. Control destruction. Needs to be swapped out because it's legacy, obviously, because this isn't updated. But like swift fiction, you know, control destruction, life tap for the bonus, so it costs you life instead of mana, so you can actually throw it. But you can always throw in like any of these, right? So like efficacy for more damage over time, increased skill effect duration, so the burn ground stays for longer, it does more damage. You can do combustion, so it does more fire damage and it has higher chance to ignite, which, you know, fine. You can also add culling into it, which wouldn't be too terrible because then you have at least 10% when one of these goes off. They die at 10% HP. So any of these other options, I think, on Fire Trap would be better than Life Leech. I mean, like I said, if you hit it and you haven't changed it, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, Control Destruction, perfectly acceptable as well. But the main goal of the build is you want to get your Ignite chance to 100%. So like go to like any skill that hits, you know, like mine would be Detonate Dead. And you want to get your Ignite chance. Yeah, 100%. Less duration, conk, swift deflection. Is that because you have a socket of gems are supported by helmet? Or am I reading this wrong? Yo, what up, God? What helmet you running? Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah, and then you're throwing in conk yourself, swift affliction, life tap, and then fire trap. Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, from here, like I said, efficacy wouldn't be bad. Culling strike wouldn't be bad. I personally don't like control destruction. For fire trap specifically, because it has less. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's 25% more spell damage, which is fine at the end of the day. It's like, right? Like it's fine. You have less crit chance, which doesn't matter because you're not stacking crit anyway. 25% more. But I really like efficacy personally. Like I said, everybody has their own personal preference. It's less damage over time, but the skill effect duration is really nice to leave the burning ground for longer. It's personal preference there. What other options do I like? I forgot. Hold on, give me a second. So Ellie Folk is bad. I thought there was one other one I really liked. I think that's kind of actually all of them. I mean, it could, but the thing is, like, personally, I think less duration is bad. I mean, it can increase its damage because it does the same amount of damage in less time, but increased duration means it lasts for longer, which increases its damage as well. So I don't know if it would like counter each other and like you'd be at a net neutral or not. But I think control destruction is probably your best bet. Like I said, unless you went with like more of a utility option, like I was saying before, like if you want like calling strike, right? And the reason why here is because if you throw a trap and it does like hit damage when they're below 10% life, it just kills them. So it just makes your fights faster. Like, that's the only thing I could think of. So it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, hitting the less duration kind of is like, okay, that's not really what I wanted, but it's fine at the end of the day. All right, so we're gonna give a nightmare map a shot. I've never done one on this character. I just want to see if how close I can get to actually doing one. You cheated. Wait, what'd you do? I'm gonna try Fortress. We're gonna give Fortress a try. I probably should have run it as a white map, but... Oh, yeah, these. Yeah, I just had a buddy of mine kill him for me, honestly. Only has 150 Chaos versus 11 Divine. What's 11 Divines? Is Control Destruction 11 Divines? And I had a similar thing with one of my skills as well. I was looking for one and it was like 40 divines and I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked for another alternative. I was like, oh, it's only one divine. Okay. Yeah, we're not touching that right now. We're just gonna go. I have no idea where the boss is, so we're just gonna go and look for the boss. I don't think I've ever actually done a T17 map, nightmare map before. Like, ever. Like, even back, like, last league and the leagues before when they had T17 maps, I never ran them. I just sold them. And I'm just curious if I can actually kill them. Because if I can, I'd rather use them and sell their fragments than sell the map itself. Oh, this is too slow. What's annoying is phantasms aren't spawning. Confirm. Can't fight the boss. Not worth it. He doesn't hit me often enough to spawn the shit, so we'll just clear the map. Maybe we can try a different map. Yeah, we can try a different map. Perfectly fine. Oh, we actually did hit a harvest here. Interesting. I don't like that the map mobs don't spawn. They have to like, they take time to like spawn off the wall. So yeah, I don't like this map at all. So we'll just quickly run through it. Kind of a waste of a nightmare map, but it's fine. We get a bunch of them. Worst case, we can just sell them, make some money that way, but I was just trying to see if we could possibly run them and get fragments to sell. Since I've never actually done nightmare farming before. It'd be nice to like. I've learned a lot this league. I've done a lot of things I've never done before, so it's like another thing that I could have added into the quiver. All right, let's try a different one really quick. Still 9 div. Yeah, so I think it was yeah, it was my detonate dead. So detonate dead with like deadly ailment. Oh, so unbound ailments was like 40 divines. And I was like, bro, that's fucked. And then I searched detonate dead with life tap and it was 1 div. And I was like, oh, well, I'm down for that. That's much more reasonable. Alright, let's try a different map. So, according to Google, that was like the easiest boss because you can easily like avoid his hits. The problem is, I don't want to avoid them. I need to be hit to do damage. So, let's try Citadel. Supposedly Abomination isn't easy. Should we try Abomination first? Supposedly Abomination is the other easy one. But it also stated it's easy if you have high damage. Maybe we just try Citadel. I don't know. I need something that's going to hit me often, but not hard. Well, there was one I was in the other day, there was 3 bosses in it. And 3 bosses all hitting me makes my cast on stun trigger often. And that's the goal. Like, to get my damage, I have to be hit often. Even if it's like a ground effect or... Can I teleport for a second? Like a ground effect, something small, something easy. Even if it's big hits, it's fine. As long as it doesn't one-tap me. That's all that matters. It's just like, he hits... Like, he wouldn't kill me with his regular hits. He only killed me with the charge-up hit that I could have easily dodged. It was more or less for science. The only reason I didn't sit there and kill him is because the amount of time it would have taken me to kill him wouldn't be worth the money I'd make from it, right? I'd rather just run a regular map, sell the life force for money instead of killing that guy, maybe getting a fragment and selling the fragment for money. Just not worth my time to do it. So, no reason why I didn't kill that boss. Because I could have killed him, I just would have had to avoid the big hit. Not that big a deal. I want to find the damn boss. Bosses are normally on the outside, aren't they? Kind of why I'm like taking the outside like path. I want to test the bosses because I've never actually like run any of them. Right. Because I saw one, like I said the other day, it was like 3 bosses in one, and I saw the big fat guy before. I have no idea what I'm doing here. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so this one's actually spawning our phantasms. So the problem we had with the other one is he was hitting me, but the phantasms were spawning. So maybe I had a bad mod. What the? Jesus, that was almost bad. Why am I so slow? Oh, because I got hit by that beam a few times, I think. No fucking idea. Ah! Alright, for science, we're just gonna tank this shit. But yeah, so I think maybe he was hex immune or something, or reduced hex or something. I wasn't spawning phantasms in the last map. So maybe we could have killed the guy if my phantasms were actually spawning. Because this isn't going too terribly. I got a couple ignites already. He's burning pretty good. So far, these guys don't hit all that hard. I just can't move. I have no freeze immunity. I wonder if this beam will kill us. I don't think so. Hey, where'd he go? Alright, I can see why they say that you want to... Oh, this is Citadel. Okay, I was gonna say... Alright, it's just gonna take a while. I gotta kill all these bosses in different phases. Just don't have the damage for this one, so maybe we try a different one. This one's doable.
Like a cup of water.
Like, legit, it's doable.
Right now.
So far, there's nothing in this fight that is scary. Thanks for the hydrate, mate. Oh, that looked terrifying. Okay, I was gonna say, that looks terrifying. But we killed it. Double frags? Oh, yo. Double frag? Okay. Okay, I'll take that. I don't know if they're worth anything, but not a bad boss. I think we could definitely farm him if we wanted to. I don't think I would juice him. The problem is all of my maps are corrupted 8 mods. So there'd be a bunch I wouldn't be able to run that I'd have to sell. But so far, this is a doable map. As long as we don't get some really bad mods. We definitely don't want to Maven influence them, for sure. We don't want to take any of the altars either. Because we don't want to make the maps even harder. Yeah. So the Dexterous and the Central would be the one way I could run them if they were bad mods, right? So I can still run them as a white tier map, basically. It's basically scouring it without scouring it. And that's definitely our possible... Oh, I want to run this really quick. But I don't mind Citadel so far. I want to try each boss and kind of see like where we're at. Kind of see if there's one that's possible that we can just speed run. Gross. Gross. Alright, let's go price check this frag while we're here. So, dumb question. Do the frags that drop from those, are they random, or does each boss drop a specific one? Like, does the Citadel boss always drop the Cosmic Fragment? Okay, that's what I thought. So there's 5 fragments? Interesting. Okay. I was just trying to find them in here because like they're usually fragments are in sets of 4, right? That's why I was confused because like 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, right? This is the only one that's like 5 ways. I just don't see him in the frag tab. I don't know how that works. Okay. Anyway, let's go run another one. Just give another one a shot. Yeah, this one being negative res. This one would suck actually. Because the extra ES is just, it takes so long to fucking kill. I'll just do this one. I'll have to identify a few. So Citadel wasn't bad. We'll try A-Bomb next. Just to see. And like I said, doing Dextral and Sensual, whatever it's called. That's the way to run it. If you can't run the mods, then yeah. This is the boss I was talking about. This is the one I think has 3 bosses. and one does chaos, and I couldn't fight him before because I had negative chaos res. Now I have 20 chaos res, so I'm still scared that I won't be able to do this boss. I am not cursing yet. But what curses do they place? Because most curses don't really affect me. Oh, it stacks every curse in the game. Got you. Yeah, so this is one of the ones that they said was very easy if you have high damage. And I'm assuming high damage because if they stack curses, you know, you want to kill it before you get too many curses. So we'll see. See how it goes. So I'm just gonna stand here, hope for the best. We die, we die. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, this is just trial and error. Are we gonna fucking start? Oh, I was like, do I have to touch him? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're not gonna tank that, because that is definitely a death. Okay, yes, I do have to move this boss. Oh, and they heal? Oh, that kind of blows. Didn't realize they were gonna heal. That does suck a little bit. Yeah, this boss is, honestly, it's not too hard. I do have to pay a little bit more attention, but so far it's not too bad. Oh shit, that's scary. For science though, I am gonna just stand here. I could probably die to a big hammer slam. That's just since I'm standing on the red stuff. But this is pretty chill. That's pretty chill. I only got a single on that one. So that one wasn't too terrible. So both Citadel was longer. This one required a little bit more moving, but it definitely worked. What the? That's actually a lot more money. That's double the money. All right, let's try the next one. All right, this one we're just gonna do the scarab trick. All right, so A-Bomb was chill, Citadel was fun. I think Ziggurat's bad, isn't it? It's just bad. I didn't see myself have any curses on, but I don't remember being curse immune either. So A-Bomb's chill. If A-Bomb is twice the price and it's pretty chill, I can farm that shit. Alright. This is Katarina. This should be fun. For science! I don't know what we're doing. We're dead. We're so dead. I literally have no idea what I'm doing. Can you punch me or something? Thank you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to like not stand in the beams? Am I supposed to like move this guy around to different beams or something? Wait, how does this fight even work? I thought we were supposed to like detonate these or something. I'm so fucking lost. This fight takes too long. With my build, this fight takes way too long. Well, so he did put down the totems plushie, but I killed the totems, and that's how Doedre's always been. If you kill the totems, the curses go away. Like the purple one, the green one, the red one. You kill the totem, they go away. And I just stood next to the totem and killed them. At least the red one and the purple one. So I didn't have to deal with those. But I didn't see any other curses. How do I deal with this? I just stand on them until they pop? Oh, okay. My question is, what do I do about these crystals? Is it just like a way? Is this just like a mechanic of the fight to like limit the space that you can go? To make the fight harder or something? Is that like all this, like these beams are for? Or is there a way to counter that and like turn them off? I literally don't know anything about this fight. Yeah, I didn't get any that I saw, but okay, so I did see, I was standing in a red puddle and I did get to 10 stacks of red. But that falls off if you just, after a little bit of time of not standing in it. But like I said, I also did kill the totems that do spawn them. Oh, did I kill it? Oh, I got 2 fragments on that one. Different ones. Interesting. I know you made a comment that they drop 2 types, or they can drop 2 types. Like, I guess they have a specific type that they drop, and then they can always drop like a different one as well. So it looks like Devouring and Reality seem to be pretty strong, like currency wise. All right, maps. We'll run this one as well. All right, so we've done all of them but Sanctuaries. Another one I've never done, know nothing about. But A-Bomb was pretty chill. It was a little long, but it was chill. I remember people speedrunning this because the map layout was pretty easy. Yeah, they're probably dead because like I think people like this map. I think people run it not for the frag, but for the map layout itself, and like the item quantity rarity of it being a T17. I think that's why most people just speedrun this one. They're comfortable with it. So the frags are kind of dead, like you were saying, because like most people just run it just to run it. I just want to, like I said, I just want to run it once just to kind of get an idea. That might kill us. Okay, not doing this one. Okay, we'll fight it anyway. We'll go in and fight it. I was gonna say not, just because like I can't just stand there. But if I like that, I got one ignite on. If all it is okay, yeah, I definitely want to fight it. It's easy to kill it, but I'm not fighting it. It's too much effort. Not that it's hard, it's just too much effort. I can't be bothered at that point. Like, no, fuck that. I'll just go run A-bomb, bro. So, maybe we just run our nightmares then. Fuck it. I have some deli ones, too. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Give me just a second. All right. So now the question is, how do we run it? Right. So less recovery, that takes a scarab. Res takes a scarab. Run that one. I'm gonna double check it in a second here. I'm looking for a specific couple mods that we can't run. And as long as it doesn't have the mods we can't run, we'll double check them after. Because the ones that have mods we can't run, we can just use the scarabs to fix. Oh, wait. That one. We can re-roll that one. I'd rather just run the scarab, honestly. Actually, we can just re-roll that. We'll re-roll this one. Hold on. That one will get re-rolled. Yeah, removing the ones over that have to be scarab, or have to be scarabed. And then we're gonna use these ones for actual running right now. Close enough. But we'll run these first. What up, Xana? I don't even understand how the regexes work. Like, what is that an exclamation mark? What is rec? Ilm? Like, what is it? I mean, I understand what the REG one is. That's regen, right? Okay, so you start it with this, so if anything falls in here, it highlights it. It highlights it if it has those only. Yeah, because like, because my question is, these ones, right? These are back. We've already gone over that, but yeah, but I mean, like, I just so I the only 3 mods that I avoid is regen, reduced recovery, and reduced max res. Those are the only 3 that I care about. If I have a regex for that, I'd be happy. Those are the only 3 I don't want to see. Like, those are the 3 that I ignore, and those ones need to be like deleted, basically. So I don't care if it highlights the good ones or the bad ones. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. Oh, that's a lot of work. Holy long list. What am I doing here? Oh, map mod. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, did you make one for me, Santa? Is that what you made me? Thank you. All right. So this shows me anything that doesn't have that, right? That's what this does. It just shows me anything that doesn't have those 3 mods. Wait. So we'll save it there. Just so I can copy and paste it every league. I have to go into the main game to do it, but okay. Sweet. Thank you. Did I break it? Sorry, guys. I do not use any like third-party stuff or anything like that. Yeah, so that stuff I don't use. I had it one time, but I got rid of it real quick because I kind of disliked it. Not because of its functionality or anything, but I disliked it because it we're gonna do, we liked A-bomb, right? I disliked it because it I always had to like disable like my antivirus to run it. This is back in the day, obviously. Older style stuff. Alright, I gotta buy some more cartographer scarabs. And then I don't think, should I wisp it or would that be too strong, you think? Fuck it. We're going for it. Go big or go home, right? Yeah, that would be kind of cool to use. Hold on, let me just start this really quick. So, what do you mean? What do you mean public tab? You mean like one of these? Like that's kind of what I did here, but like I don't understand. Oop, I did not want to do that. So like I can switch it to public and I change the name, but like what would that matter if it was like a public or non-public? Because like wouldn't just saving a tab name like this work? I'd have to do it in the main game so it carries over from league to league. But wouldn't this just work? Interesting. Because like couldn't I just do this and then I copy the regex and then I just paste it? I thought I saw someone do that before too. Or is that just not the right way to do it? I don't know. It's fine. I'm gonna go and get my shit pushed in. I also need to change something really quick. So, we only got a couple more of these to run, but we have this guy influenced, so we'll just do that. I mean, I have an okay amount of tabs. I don't have a ridiculous amount of tabs, but I have an okay amount of tabs. I just don't use my tabs. I have no need. I don't sell. Like, I kind of sell to the vendor guy now. But even back in the day, like, I didn't do a whole lot of, like, selling to other people because I couldn't tolerate dealing with people. Like, they pissed me off. I'm honestly contemplating switching to my boss rush setup, but I don't think I can do boss rush with destructive play. Should I try destructive play? I don't think I can do destructive play. I don't think I'm strong enough for destructive play. Get extra. You guys think I could do destructive play? Like, if I had a bunch of other bosses in here, some of the bosses do cuck me. Like, Drox cucks me. Drox absolutely fucking destroys me. Drox is the worst. Probably shouldn't stand in literally everything. But I'm trying to think, because, like, my boss rush setup is kind of trying to force the Mirage to be on the bosses. And if you're running a T17 like this and you get it to land on the bosses and you can run it twice per map, wouldn't that be really good? Like, in theory. Obviously, you have to be strong enough to do it. Oh! Need a kill. I think the poison guy needs to die. I know he's gonna turn into a ghost after the fact, so it's like, which one do I kill first? Do I kill the ghost guy first? Oh, sorry. Do I kill the exploding? Like, I don't know who to kill first, since they all res afterwards. Is there like an order at which is like best to kill these guys? Well, the thing I'm thinking, Fip, is like, as long as they're not big hits, because like I said, Drox is the one guy that can one-shot me. That and the Purifier guy or whatever, the guy that does poison from Elder or whatever. Both of those guys can one-shot me in most situations. So as long as neither one of those bosses spawn, as long as I'm only getting hit for small hits, the most bosses, like, they hit me so lightly that I could easily, like, fuck pretty much anybody. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think, because, like, I'd heal for more and I'd have more explosions and stuff. Should just move the portal. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's a mod in here that's fucking me. What do we got? Okay, so they're hex proof. That's a problem. Actually, a huge problem. The wisps probably aren't helping me, but I was trying it anyway. I think if the hex is the problem. I mean, obviously I'm getting one shot, but if I can't hex them, I can't spawn my dudes. Plus these things are a problem. Yeah. Oh, I didn't move that port. I'm gonna scrap this port. I don't want to run back for the fucking 9th time. I want to say it's the hex problem on that one. That was a where'd the map go? Oh, it's right here. I said, where'd the map go? Yeah, statues went crazy for him, Pip. Oh, the invert setup? Yeah, I got you. Alright, I'm just... Ugh. Alright, let's just go with this. I said the other one, I couldn't hex, so I couldn't spawn phantasms. And I think that was cucking me because I couldn't heal up the small hits. I couldn't spawn big ignites or explosions. This is where all my damage comes from. I probably need to add in hex proof or reduce curses to that regex. Come on. Thank you. I could have finished the map at least. Scarabs. Alright, we're not gonna go for like big dick like ores right now. We're just gonna grab the ores as we go along. Yeah, I should have finished the map at least. And skipped the boss on the last one. I just wanted to see if I could do it. It's like a testicle kind of thing. Not so much to like trying to make money or being efficient. Just wanted to try it. See if it would work. Because I mostly want to run these maps for the loot from the map, right? But if I can kill the boss as well, because obviously if you're running these maps, you want to kill the boss with fragments. But if I can actually kill the boss too, I'd be down for that. See, I don't know what's blowing me up. That's what killed me last time, and I can't figure out what move specifically I need to dodge that's blowing me up. Like, if I can figure out which ability that is that's blowing me up, I can avoid it and stop dying to it. Because I felt like it's probably that chaos explosion, but I can't see it, is the problem. Yeah, see, I think he jumped and slashed me that time. I'm trying to kill that red thing though. The red thing is making me take a lot of damage. Like, I killed this boss already once. That's why I'm kind of annoyed, Pip. Before you got here, I already killed it. I literally just like face tanked the whole thing and killed it. It was easy. So I figured if it was that easy, we're good, right? But then the last map we ran, I got absolutely dicked on, and I ran it in the yellow map, corrupted yellow map, on top of that. So I don't know why it's cucking me now. Last two maps. I don't know if it's a specific mod in the last map, because like I said, the last map I couldn't hex. which is a problem. But yeah, like I killed it that time, and then like I straight up should be able to just face tank this guy. Oh, I was gonna move out of that, but never mind. Yeah, so I don't know what it is. It could be a shock thing from Shyvana, or whatever her name is. But I think it was the poison guy, because I only had 20% poison res, or chaos res. So my chaos res is low. So it could be like one of the poison explosions that he puts on the ground. But it can also be the red guy teleporting and you know, blowing up on me. I just don't know what the kill, like, I wish it had like a meter that told you what you died to. Like a 5-second recap of what you took damage to, so you can understand like what killed you. Because if I knew what it was that was killing me, I know who to avoid. Because that was the problem, is that in that fight, I don't know what the kill priority should be. Because they do go ghost form after and they still attack, so I don't know if there's like a reason to kill one over the other. And a priority aspect or not. I don't think they get stronger every time you kill them, kind of like a Zeri fight. Does it? That's, see, why don't we have that stuff in the US? Why does China get so many cool things? Like they get the auto pets, the auto loots and stuff. They get a couple other miscellaneous things built into the the game config and stuff. Not saying I want to play on China servers or anything, but like, they got some cool shit. Like, why can't we all get that shit? I'd love a loot pet. But yeah, because that's the reason why we're currently just running 17s on a fucking mapper. Giving it a try, you know, trying to change it up a little bit, have a little bit of fun, experience it a little bit. Like I said, it's not the best. I could probably make more money just selling the map. I mean, actually, I probably wouldn't. But time per money spent, I probably would make more money in the amount of time just by selling the nightmares to somebody else than it would take me to run it and get the frags myself. Like, that's probably the case. No, I don't think they bought it out. I saw an article or like an interview that the clients are just, the client for China has just got extra stuff into it because that's the climate and the norm over there. So they kind of tailored it to them. But at the same time, like, why don't we just all have it? Like, if you don't want it, you don't have to use it. But if you want it, you should be able to use it. Be able to have it. I just don't understand the reason why you can do it there, but you can't do it here. Oh, does Tencent own more? I mean, even if he owned more, wouldn't it just make sense for everybody to have the same fucking version? Because then you could charge people, like, for the pets. You know, the auto-looting pets and stuff. Like, that's more money. Like, you know how many fucking people in the US would fucking give their left nut or their fucking their eyeballs, their vision, just to have a fucking auto loot pet? Bro, people are so lazy, especially me. Like, why? Like, you can make so much money just letting us lazy people purchase fucking loot pets. Okay, someone asked this question again. Got more tolerance? I mean, that's true, but I mean, I feel like it's not even pay to win at that point. Like, it's not winning. It's just it's making your fucking life easier. You don't have to loot every fucking piece of garbage on the ground. You can just set it up to whatever you want to make sure you pick up, and you don't have to think about it. It just eases your life. So I hate it when people call things pay to win when it's a quality of life. It literally is, simplifies your life, makes your life easier, but you want to call it pay to win? So frustrating. But yeah, does anybody actually have an answer to me on, is there an actual kill order of these guys? Like when they go into their ghost form, right? Would it be good to kill the Dodri guy last so I don't get these pillars? Or would it be better to kill like the poison dude last? Like, cause they changed their abilities up slightly, it seems like. When they're ghost form versus non-ghost form. This is where I start dying, so I think I have to kill the poison guy last. Because he does the jump teleport kick thing, and that thing fucking hurts. Especially if I can't dodge it. Jesus fucking Christ! Getting it so much! Just die! Jesus Christ! Alright, let's go over here. Alright. No, I like I said, Phil, I'm not like calling you out on calling it pay to win. I'm just saying, like, you are right. People would call it pay to win. Oh, you swiped the credit card, now you auto loot, like loot, blah blah blah. Like, you know, oh my god, you got an advantage over me. It's like, okay, it just simplifies my life. Get over it. I would fucking love an auto loot pet. Like, do you know how frustrating and how mad I am the fact that gold that drops off of mobs does not auto go to your pockets? It actually drops on the ground for some apparent reason that you have to then walk over to pick it up. That is so annoying. Because I can't tell you how many times I've walked over where gold is and it doesn't pick it up because I'm not quite close enough. So, like, for the love of God, game, just... Wait, what? What are these? What are awakened fragments? Eye of Storm. Those aren't worth anything, so I'm not going to sell those. Listen. What are these? Do you think I can kill Cyrus? Let's try it. Wait, why is there 4 openings? Oh, do I need 4 pieces? Never mind. Is it 4 of the same one, or? I see it here. I have this one. But do I need 4 of these? I've never done it. Maybe? Huh? So fucking lost, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna go buy some scarabs really quick. Oh, let me just buy some scarabs really quick. So we need photographer scarab. Alright, so what exactly am I looking for here? Yeah, how do I do normal Cyrus? Is my question. Because this is Elder, this is Shaper, this is Uber Shaper. This is the Zeri. Is this him? Okay, this one, okay. I don't know if that matters, but okay. I've never done them. Like I said, this is a league of exploration for me. Never actually done them before. I remember when Cyrus came out, the league he actually came out, I got absolutely dicked on by him and I hated him. But I had no idea what I was doing and I was really bad at the game. So come on. Hurry the fuck up. Ain't nobody want to do a fight where you have to do this fucking entry every single time. Is there a way to skip this? Holy fuck. What the? What do I do now? They're gonna blow up. They're gonna stabilize. I go through here. Ah, here we go. What the? Oh, that's bullshit. Where's the boss? Why is there so much shit on the ground already? I haven't even fought him yet. Oh, yep. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. That was a big mistake. Learning has occurred. I was wondering what those things were on the ground. Oh, this is annoying. Bro, this is annoying. Just to get to the boss is annoying as hell. No, I'm done. This is stupid. That's just stupid. You have a fucking circle degen right at your doorway. You can't get past. You have a fucking 100-yard dash that you have to fucking do to get to the boss fight. Like, why? I get to the fucking fight and there's already DJing everywhere. This is dumb. How do I even get to this boss? What? I can't even get to the boss! This is so dumb! Yeah, this is why I quit this boss when it first came out, and I'm never running it again. I refuse to ever fucking run it. It can suck a dick. It is stupid. And anybody wants to run it, by all means. Fuck you.
Great time to get back.
Fuck you, Cyrus. You can suck my big old fat wanglecoal. Holy shit. That was dumb. Alright, so in theory, yes, we can run A-bomb. I don't hate it. Don't know if it's best use of our time. But we can we're gonna go buy another Astral. Alright. Alright. Yep. Fuck you. Confirmed. Fuck you. All I gotta say. That shit can suck it. Straight up suck it. Alright. So here's our cartographer scarabs. We'll do our harvest one. I can't remember. So our harvest is just harvest and eater. I think that's all it is. So I don't know what else to put in with it. Because we obviously yeah, so we're doing wisps. Make them stronger. Wonga. Alright, so let's get more of these then. Before we started. Alright. Currency. Swap you. Oh yeah, actually swap you. Alright, and then we switch this to harvest. Doubling. So we need like this. Okay, those are a little more expensive than I remember. Okay, and then we want fine. I do mend them being a little more expensive than we needed, but those are also really expensive. Okay, we need like 15. Both relatively expensive, but not a big deal. Alright, and I'm gonna get rid of those. But you can run nightmares over here? No, you can't. No, you can't. I was like, you can run nightmares over there? That's fucking weird. Alright. So we'll go put these nightmares away. We're just gonna sell the nightmares. How much do nightmares sell for to people? Is there an easy way to sell those? I wish these wisps or like the gems or whatever were easier to say. Because I can barely see fucking jack all. This one I can actually see a lot better than most of the other ones I've done, but usually these things are so fucking hard to see anything. Like, yeah, I've already lost the trail. Not bad. 6,000 blue? That's pretty actually insane. Oh. Does anybody know the reason to get a lot of like unique maps nowadays? I feel like there's no real reason to like spam run unique maps. Like certain ones of these. Like I understand some of them are definitely worth it still. They have like extra EXP drop rates and stuff, but yeah, I don't think I've ever done the Trial Master. Who's the Trial Master in this game? I saw a few videos and people were like, oh yeah, just farm the Trial Master. I'm like, who the fuck is the Trial Master? Played this game for like 10 years and I have no idea who the Trial Master is. Oh my god, just fucking shield charge, please. Just hit me. Want to see. Alright, time to kick this thing's ass. Hopefully it's not too damning. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Dark. What's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. We're just kind of chilling. We were testing out some nightmare maps earlier and got our, you know, we killed some, got dicked on a few of them. You know, kind of figured out which ones we liked, didn't like for the build. But since this build is a mapper, it's not a bosser, there's no real reason for me to actually do them. So we made a, I don't know, maybe 1,000 C and a couple maps that we ran, not too big a deal. So it's not terrible, but I think I'd make more money just honestly selling the maps, because the amount of time it would take me to kill the maps and the bosses to make the currency off of them, it just wasn't worth it. Now if I make a new character for boss killing, then yeah, it would be better because I'd have more damage to kill them. But like I said, the amount of time it was taking me to kill him wasn't worth it. So we just switched back to our harvest. But this is like the one league that I've actually got a chance to try things that I've never tried before, so I'm having a good time. What boots are you farming for? I'm not really good with memorizing things like that. I'm really bad with names, and especially like certain items that come from specific content. I'm really bad about memorizing that stuff. So that's why I ask. And I don't know what build you're playing, so. That's not what I want to do. Interesting. Are you playing a ward loop build? Or something completely different? I don't know many ward builds. The only one I know of is the ward loop build or whatever. Where like you take damage by the rings or whatever. Or auto cast stuff because you took damage or some shit. Oh, that's the build you're playing? Yeah, that build always looked really cool. Never truly like played it. I only looked at it a little bit. It looked cool. Looked like it would be like kind of fun, kind of auto bomber style. But it definitely was like, yeah, that's a lot of effort. And any build that's like that, usually some leagues is really cheap, some leagues it's like stupid expensive. Bro, I was reading chat. Bitch. I wouldn't doubt it, man. Expedition's like an okay league mechanic, but I think with Mirage doubling things, I feel like Expedition's just kind of on the back burner for most people. Because like if you have a one map to rule them all kind of thing, you're just running one map with all the content on it, Expedition makes a lot of sense. Because you go in, you pop a bunch of and you can get it twice. I feel like there's a lot of potential there to do other league mechanics and league content. I can't. Anybody see what I just did? Oh my god, I killed myself. I frost blinked into a wall that I couldn't shield charge away. Ah, so annoying. I just need to kill one of these guys. Because it's this guy that keeps killing me. He's got like the extra energy shield that's gonna take me a while to kill. Oh, that almost killed me. Huh. Just die. Dead. Holy hell. That gave me a pop to that guy. Then we got the third one. Oh, was that just... There's one more around here somewhere. There it is. As long as it doesn't have like increased like attack speed or something, you can usually kill him. I thought I was far enough away. Oh, oh my god, drives me insane when I die and shit like that. I frostbite, I'm like, alright, I'm good. Got this. Fucking alright, where's he at? Shield charge to me. So I assume that every time he roars... What? What was that? What the fuck was that? What killed me? Huh? It was a random explosion. Huh? Huh? I want you to charge me again. Just charging me. Just charging me. I feel like every time he roars, he slams after. What? Oh, what? Just ruined my chances of getting a bunch of fucking hits. I don't understand how he's one-shotting me. Okay. Okay, what are you talking about? 180 div? Is that price gouging, or is that just price inflation of like divs this league? Like, I feel like everything's super expensive because it's so easy to farm currency. Like, even in like take for example Sylvan's, right? Sylvan's has always been an expensive shield, right? Like 80 div. I mean, that sounds about right, but like, is like a mage blood normally like almost 200 div? I feel like they're usually like closer to like 75 to 100. Like, that's for a 3 slot, right? Like, we go to like a 4. Well, that's funny. That's not much different. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like, I can understand the boots being expensive for that reason. If no one's running it, it means it's expensive. But I feel like the Mage Blood seems a little higher than normal. Isn't most leagues it's like under 100 div? And I feel like most things are under 100 div in most leagues that are like, you know, whatever, that are pretty high tier items. Just seems a little. I feel like a lot of grinding, like a lot of money making this league is with the increasements to how lucrative or how easy it is to farm currency this league. I feel like currency is kind of super inflated. So the price of things seems higher than it normally is because it's so much easier to actually get currency. Like, this is the one league I have gotten the most currency I've ever obtained. Like, I got 2 div just getting through campaign, and I found, like, I haven't found that many like natural divs. I think I found like 10 natural divs. I think I got like 8 out of shipments. Or like mappers, I should say. I haven't found any out of the actual shipments. Like, ship people. But most of my money, I got an apothecary card for 30 div. I got like a bunch of fragments that I've sold. Like, you know what I mean? Just a hodgepodge of things. Like a lot of harvest life force I've sold for tons of money. It feels like it's just so easy to make currency this league comparatively to others. Like with the addition to the astrolite things, where you can like force content and make the content juicier per progression. How Mirage can allow you to double up on that, like do the content more than once. Increasement to just raw currency drops themselves. I feel like currency is just super easy this league for multiple reasons, like just core mechanic increase, like changes, plus the league itself just having like decent mods or whatever. Headhunter got cucked this league because of the Shrine Belt. Because typically there was the 2 best belts in the game were almost always Mage Blood followed by Headhunter. but the Shrine Bell took second place, if not tied for first place. Right? Shrine Bell just completely gutted the need for Headhunter, because Headhunter was good because you got those extra mods and you got stronger and stronger, and it was kind of like having like extra buffs and stuff. But if you have a shrine that gives you guaranteed buffs and you don't even have to get a kill to proc, it's much stronger. And then on top of that, you can combo that with the bloodline and get an extra ring, and you're not even cucking yourself. So you get an extra ring. You can't use flash, which is fine. You use a tincture instead. But you get an extra big juice ring, like, you know, the big juicy ones that have minus prefixes and suffixes or whatever. You get one of those big rings. You juice your character out even further. You get the tincture. You get the guaranteed double shrines on your character at all times. And you just get really big in comparison to just having to ramp up with Headhunter. It just, like I said, it's just better. At least from my take on it. So Headhunter, in my opinion, died because of that reason. And it also, like, with the addition to that belt, and, you know, the league mechanics and stuff, and some of the swaps for the gems and exceptionals and things that, you know, got swapped around, it also, like you said, brought in some old builds that were kind of forgotten about, but also brought in some creativity for some new builds, since you have guaranteed shrines now. Like, you can actually take effect of, like, Perma Gloom Shrine, for example, for guaranteed pops on builds you normally wouldn't have. Or, you know, guaranteed crit on a build that you normally can't stack crit on. I mean, that's usually what happens, though. Like, the first time someone makes a build video on it, like a content creator makes a build on something, the price of whatever it is skyrockets. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad, it goes up because people that like that content creator are going to build that build. They're going to try it. They're going to go and have fun with it. And then it just inflates the price of that item. And then it instantly dies when people don't like it, or, you know, when people are like actually flooding the market with those items trying to make the big ticket money. Like, I don't know. I don't like following the flavor of the week. Like, the best thing that I do is I always run RF. And yeah, I kind of get inspiration and ideas from Pox most of the time, but I still just do my own thing. I follow what I like doing versus what he's doing for the flavor of the league. Like, he was doing Searing Bomb Totem. I was like, oh, I wonder if there's a reason for it. So I put it on, I tried it for about 5 minutes, and I took it off. I fucking hated it. I was like, yeah, I don't know how he does this. This shit's awful. So I quit that shit real quick. A lot of your gears actually gotten cheap. That's nice. Also, I had a question for you earlier, but I don't think you were here. I was waiting for you to like chime in. For my RF, what would you recommend for my Pantheons? Because I can't use this one for my cast on stun. I have 60% effective shock as reduced, because I don't have shock immunity. I'm using this for just less damage taken from damage over time, so my RF just doesn't do so much. But I don't know, like, I haven't upgraded a single Pantheon this league, because I don't even know what to pick up. Do you have any recommendations? Like, none of them seem good. Like, this one is just like debuffs expire faster, chaos resistant against damage over time, which I'm already poison immune, so I mean the only thing that I think that would help with would be like ground effect degens, maybe like caustic ground or something. Yes, I'm crit immune as well from this node. Hits against you cannot crit if you've been stunned recently. So the first hit, if it crits, it can crit me. But as long as I've been hit once, I'm stunned, and then I'm guaranteed crit immune going forward. So I have crit immunity. So that you were thinking this one, right? Physical damage reduction, 50% less damage from area. I could probably do this. 20% chance to take 50% less on 8% elemental damage if you haven't been hit. So that one doesn't help me. Chance to avoid elements from crits, and like none of them really help. Avoid projectiles, reduce elemental damage taken if you have been hit recently. Okay, so that's okay. So maybe we go with this one. Yeah. Well, this one's flat fizz damage if there's only one near me, so better for bossing. This one's better for mapping. And the main thing that I'm dying to is occasionally on the harvest guys, right? But usually a single harvest guy that's cucking me, not like a group oriented. But yeah, this is probably good. Since I'm not shock immune, I feel like this is fine. But like none of the other ones make sense. Because I'm immune to ignite. I mean, this one wouldn't be bad. Like additional fizz damage if I'm stationary, and then 2% life. Problem with the stationary one is when I get punched and it moves my character, I don't know if that resets my stationary or not. But 2% life regen could be useful versus the shock immune or reduced shock effect. But I think I need reduced shock effect. But I'm not 100%. So I figured I'd ask you and see what your thoughts were. Like I said, I haven't upgraded any of them, so I don't know which one I should be focusing on. Which one? This one? Oh, the life regenerate one? I mean, I don't need the life. Like, the problem is the life class does nothing for me because I never use it. I don't even have time to use it because if I'm gonna die, I die. There's no reacting to how fast I'm gonna die. I think I've been able to save myself once in like the last 100 hours with a life flask. But the reduced life recovery rate is pretty nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The reduced. Because I mean, does that reduce the life regen from conk ground? Because if it does, then that's 100% worth it. Okay, so that's definitely worth it. So how do we upgrade this? Tunnel trap. Right, we'll do that after we finish these astrals. We got a couple more astrals to do. Yeah, I just want to make sure it actually works with conk. Because if it works with conk, then it's definitely worth. Because that's the one thing that kind of fucks me in certain fights. Is there's conk, and I'm like trying to kite them around the conk, but then they like dash past me and they land on conk ground, and another full HP, and 5-minute fight turns into a 5-hour fight. So definitely worth. As if the life class doesn't matter to me. But the rest of it's definitely worth, like you were saying. I do have a question really quick for you as well while I have you. Another one. Sorry. The nightmare maps. Is there an easy way to like price check and sell them? Like, do I just go to like the map tab and like I didn't know there was like a drop down for like nightmare, right? Because like they have Blight map, yes or no. They have Ravage, yes or no. Map series. Oh, is it this? No. Because I just see map tier. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was curious because I was just gonna sell all my nightmares. If it was like an easy, just hey, they're worth this much kind of thing. Unless they have like a specific mod and they can be more expensive, but I'm not worried about that. I just want to know the generic sell price, because if they're too cheap, then I'm just gonna run them, like have my mappers run them. But if they're if they can make me some okay money, I'll sell them. Because I was running them earlier, and I got a bunch of frags. But they just take so long, I feel like it's just almost not worth my time. So I figure like, time spent versus money made, I'd make more money just selling them. So. 45 to 30C, I mean that's fine. How did you check that though? Did you type it in? Or is there like a search drop down I can select? Like I'm assuming you probably just like typed in nightmare map. Like this. That's what I figured, okay. So like my question is like, mine are 8 mod corrupted. Does that make a difference? These are all unidentified, which is fine, but mine are corrupted and 8 mods. I mean, they say 30C for these, but only like 2C more. I think we get a boss fight from this one. I mean, do you think I should just run them then if they're only 30C? Just like you said, just like run the Dextrals and the Senstrals and just run it myself. Just so I can sell the frags and make more money. Because I can just do that off stream. Not a big deal. Give me something to farm off stream. Because on stream I don't want to like be like slow playing, like hanging around doing a whole lot of nothing. I want you guys get bored of that, you know? I mean, you guys get bored anyway just watching me do like jack all, but I'm not quick either. That's the thing. Right? Like, I think the fights can take me like a minute or so. And then clearing the map might take me another couple minutes. But like, I feel like if I'm running the map and I'm getting, let's say, like harvest out of it as well. So I do like harvest plus the boss. I feel like I can make decent money. It just wouldn't be fast, quote unquote. Like I'm not gonna be like 1 minute clears, 2 minute clears. It's gonna be like 5 minute clears. And if it's a bad, like if I die a couple times, maybe it'll be like 10-minute clears. But like the few maps that I ran earlier, it took me like 5-10 minutes each, and like I got a couple of those 150C fragment drops. I got a double 75 fragment drop. Well, it's impossible to clear it in 30 seconds if I'm doing harvest. Harvest takes longer than 30 seconds. Literally impossible. But the boss will take me a minute or two just to kill the boss. Just because I don't have a lot of damage left. Now, I think once I get my shield, I'll have enough damage to maybe be able to kill them in less than a minute. But I need to farm for my shield first, which is like 150 divine. No, I get that. Have like you just rush the boss and just get to the frag as fast as possible. Like I get the strat. I was just asking, like, with the fact that it would take me like a minute or two to kill the boss, is that still just not worth it? Even if like the frags are worth good money? Versus just selling the map itself for 30C? 20-30C? I feel like if you get a double boss, right? Boss with a boss in the Mirage, and you drop like 2 to 3 frags, even if it took you like 5 minutes to run it, that's still really good money. Even if it took you 10 minutes, I feel like that's still good money. Not like big dick money. Like, you know me, I don't run the meta shit. It's like, oh, well, if you're not running a map in less than 45 seconds, then you're in the wrong tier. Go drop down to like an easier map. Make your character better, farm more money, and then come back. Like, I don't care how efficient it is. Like, if I'm only making 2 div an hour, 5 div an hour, when other people are making 80 an hour, I don't care. As long as it's fun, as long as it's enjoyable. But also as long as it's not like super inefficient. Like, you kill, if it takes you like 30 minutes to clear an entire map to make like 100C, like that's not worth your time. But you can do something else. Yeah, so I guess my main question is, it's not so much like how fast I clear the map is. I guess my main question is, would I get more harvest out of a nightmare map than I would out of a T16? Like, would I get more benefit out of that? Or is it like equal? I guess that's my main question. Because, like, they do have, like, more quantity, rarity, and pack size, usually. I guess it's more rarity than anything. If this is, like, 100 quality with, like, 150 rarity and 40 pack size versus, like, you know, same amount of quantity, less rarity, same pack size. So I guess it's not worth it. That's kind of what I was getting at. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to run a lot of the hardcore mods. They do. Some of them have really bad mods. That's why I was kind of asking. Because, like, most of those quant and rarities come from the mods being on it, but if I central and dextral them, then I lose that quant and rarity. So then at that point, it's not worth running Harvest because I don't have any quant to go with it, right? The only reason Harvest is good is because you have a lot of quantity to increase the life force, right? Trying to think of a build, like a better money-making strat that I could do with this build. Like, I like this money-making method where I go around the map, I get all the altars, I get as much quantity as I can, and then I do the harvest. I like double harvest with the double life force and stuff like that. I like this, but it does take a while, right? So I have to run around the map, and then I'm looting a little bit of like the currency that's dropping as well, right? But it's about clearing all the mobs to get as many of the altars as I can. and then going back and doing the harvest after. So it does take a little extra time. I don't know if there's another method I could do with this build that would be a little bit more efficient. Like, I know people are like saying, oh, essence is really good, and I don't think essence matters when it comes to clearing the whole map. So, I mean, maybe I did essence farming, but then I'd have to like sell essences in bulk, wouldn't I? And I'd have to remember which ones are like worth battling or some shit. Like, this one's not worth battling. And I would be worried that like the essences could just one pot me as well. Yeah, they do. Some of them do have really bad map layout. So like if you're trying to like full clear almost, or you're trying to get like specific like loot and like your things in like a bad spot, I can see that being a problem too. Just trying to think of like what else like we could run instead. Where's my harvest? I know Hab has a lot of like money making methods that he's tried and done and got some knowledge, and obviously a lot of you guys in the chat a lot better at it than I am as well. So I've never been a money making guy before. Most leagues I quit after about 5 days because I just get bored. And I never get into actually like T16 farming with scarabs, try to make any money. So this is like all new to me. Like, this whole league has just been nothing but learning. Because most of the stuff that's happening in this league, I've never had the time or the energy to want to even learn it or get into it. So like running 8-mod maps, I've never done. Running scarab farms, I've never done. Trying to get into money making farms, I've never done. Always just alked and gone. Straight up hit it with an alk, make sure it didn't have the mods I was lacking, and just fucking ran. What I've always done. Whatever currency dropped, dropped. Alright, cross fingers. Oh, and we didn't get a wilt? That's pretty good. The bosses are always a troublesome thing for me. Alright, so we got phase 1 unlocked. At least the blue one's a little easier to deal with than the purple one. Yellow one can be a problem sometimes, but not usually. Ooh, another boss. Oh. Double boss. Double boss. Double boss. Double boss. There's one. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys heard me while you guys I was playing, but does anybody have any other money-making methods they would recommend for my build? Like, other than the harvest? Because I actually like doing the harvest one. Harvest one's chill. It's just, it's not as fast/fluid as, like, you would expect, right? Because I have to full clear the map to get towers, and then after I full clear the map, then I can go back and do it. So it is a little slow. And I know there's the option of like essences. I just gotta remember which essences are like worth, you know, valuing and stuff. But like other than that, like, you guys got any other recommendations? Oh my, that's a double boss. Try to do the easier ones first. So if I do brick it, it's at least I didn't brick all of them. Alright, but after this map, guys, we are going to call it a night. But if you guys did want to answer me, I'd appreciate it. We can chat for a few more minutes, but I'm going to get off early here so I can get a workout in and get some dishes and stuff done. So I put those off at the end of the, like, before I got on stream. I was like, I'll do it after stream because got up a little later than I wanted to, as usual. But yeah, I'm trying to contemplate like another money making method because like I don't really like ritual. Kind of despise ritual. Like, I guess expedition's not a bad option, but I don't really like running logbooks or expedition like logs or whatever. It's just like a lot of reading. It's a lot of like planning and setting them up. I'd rather just not have to deal with it. I want something simple. I wouldn't say out and go, but I can just throw a yellow in with a couple scarabs, and I can just speed run the map and just grab a couple things and I'm done. Is there something similar to that? I mean, don't even worry about the cast on stun. Just think about it in terms of being like an RF build, right? Like, if I'm on an RF build, like what would be an easy just speed run? Like, obviously we could boss rush to a point. Some bosses do cuck me because I'm not quite strong enough. Like Drox specifically one-shots me. That boss is gonna fuck me up. Holy hell. Yeah, you going to sleep, Nate? I figured you were. I'm gonna be getting off shortly here anyway. I feel like Strongbox, yeah, is a little oversaturated this league. Which you can still make money, but once again, it's about, you need those specific maps, right? That the whole map is Mirage, and then you have to roll the strongbox into specific mods, right? To like actually make decent money. Once again, that's a little effort. I was hoping for something like super simple, like similar to like just Alk and Go kind of thing, where I don't have to like I just basically don't want to backtrack, right? If I run through the map, I do the things as I'm passing them. Because like ores, for example. Ores supposedly benefit from quantity as well. So picking up your altars for your quantity and then going back and doing your ores. Same thing with life force. So both of those are backtracking. Ritual to min-max it if you care. Usually you want to hit the boss first to make sure he's not in the ritual and so on and so forth. But ritual just... I hate ritual. Like, I don't mind clearing the ritual. I hate looking through the gear. Drives me insane. Next stream, I want to say this weekend. Yeah, so I'm gonna work Wednesday, Thursday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, this weekend. What's this? Plum. Worth nothing. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like I said, the strongbox is always there. I just don't really know how to make money from it. I know you like get money from like scarabs and stuff from it. I don't know, man. Yo, getting that gear, baby. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna sell some stuff. We're gonna sell these today. I know I know I'm gonna get off, but I need to sell some currency because I've been holding on to this stuff for quite a while. So let's Let's sell some stuff. Boom. Get rid of the Valdos. Okay. Few items done. Now we okay, and then what else we got? Yeah, those are just so expensive, bro. So when you say breach hab, we're talking about open hands, right? I was doing that at the beginning, but I wasn't making any money from it. Like I made a couple div off of those from the lavish openings that I did, but in the long run, I didn't truly make all that much money. Like, that's why I just kind of stopped with breach, because it just felt like I wasn't really making all that much money. I don't know how many I have. I should just told you. That's not really worth my time. Later. That's worth it. What does this one do? Access? Oh, interesting. That's one of the reasons why boss rushing can be worth it, right? Because the chisels can be worth some money. But he gets some tainteds. And meh. Keep the astrals. I mean, they're worth 70 something. See, I could just sell them. We have 4 of these. Maybe we just get rid of them. Is there any way to more easily set it what the ratio is up top? Not having it empty out both sides. I empty out the other side and then it sets it. Then I have to reselect it. Kind of just annoying. Alright. I don't really have any essences to sell. I don't really know what those sell for. I don't know what the scarabs sell for. The only one I think is worth something is one of these ones. I'm not 100%. I don't even know where I got these timeless from. Maybe an invite? That's not really worth anything. Okay. Needs to be worth something. I just don't know what's worth what. I know these are worth money, obviously. Bro, we got like 10 div in this. All right. Oh, we made some money. But yeah, what would I be making the money off of from the breach? Is it from like turning in like the lavishes or the RNG from opening up like Falborn stuff? Is that where like the money comes from? Yeah, I mean, I watched Pox doing it, and Pox was like spamming in the beginning, and I was doing Breach in the beginning. I just wasn't understanding how he was making money. Oh, my chaos is full. Cool. Do some chaos conversions, I guess. So let's swap these, switch this to Divine. Get 10 div, I guess. Alright, so that's not too terrible. We're up to 52 div again. Oh. Nowhere near what we need for the shield. I did have a question though. I'm gonna try it myself. I don't know what it's called. I don't want to try it. Alright, I think we're gonna call it a day here, guys. I appreciate y'all for being here. I hope you guys had a good time. We will be back. We'll be working the next couple days, so if you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something, I'll help somebody else out, or ask me anything off stream, the best place to do it, just at me at any time. When I do work from home, so if you need me in the next couple days while I'm working, hit me up in the Discord. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that as well. Go into the About Me, give it a little click, go over there, check it out. I'd appreciate some support if you give me that over there as well. If you ever want to rewatch a stream or watch a stream you missed or something, that's the best place to catch it. But I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good next couple days, and then we see you this weekend. See you. Bye. Thank you. It was a pleasure. Appreciate y'all. Bye.